Hey everyone, hey! Hello, hello! Okay, I'm finally here. Had some technical difficulties, but that's per the norm. This is gonna be a really chill stream. I only really mentioned this on the community tab a few days ago in a text post. Didn't even attach an image to it. I wanted to do something that happened like during sunset, but then I realized I think you have to wait until the daily reset, so it was not sunset for a while. But hello everyone, welcome on in. How are you? Sparkle on. It's Wednesday, or if you prefer, it's Wednesday, my dudes. How are y'all? For anyone curious about the music, we have the playlist in the description. You guys scroll down to where you see the music emoji and stream beats. And I have this entire playlist called Underrated Splatoon Music Mixes. I don't know if I've updated it with this. Let me see. Oh, I have not updated it. There should be a really good Calamari Incantation remix by the same person who did the Hide and Sleek house cover. That's corn_44. I thought I added it to the list. This is so sad. Wait, it is there. It's just, hold on, let me bump it up to the top. We are on the third song, I think. If it even like adjusts in the playlist, I'm not sure it will. Okay, give me a second. It won't, but let's see. Yeah, if I'll scroll down to the description, you can find it. I guess I'm gonna have to put it down here. Alright. And let me put your messages where I can see them. And then I'll go through basically what we're doing for this stream. Alrighty. And Yakiri, Azir, welcome on in. Azir, I saw you a little bit earlier, but that was when my OBS was acting up. I didn't really get to say hi in full. I see some familiar names as well, though. Hey, GV. Yeah, you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one as well, because we have some Agent 24. Who are they on the thumbnail? I don't have. You know what's funny? Y'all see this in a second. Hold on. Is this? Oh my gosh, this is off the hook doing ink me up. Okay, there we go. Now I can see chat. Problem is, it's still, I feel like it's still too hard to read. I'll figure it out one of these days. Okay. I'm gonna be scrolling up because I feel like I'm missing some stuff. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate the kind message. Really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and transition over so y'all can see our lovely little scrunklies. Alright, here we are. Yeah, that was the other thing. Aside from my audio, it seems like the chat box just does not want to work with me. So, apologies for the scuff, but let me try and fix it one more time. Okay. And there we go. That should be a little bit better. Okay, so the questions that y'all sent me are on the community tab. There was a lovely Marie image from Grand Festival that I posted with I think early stream time details that changed quite a bit. Also had a little tagline teaser about me continuing Splatoon 2 hero mode on Thursday. I need to finish it before Splatfest. I am Team Knight for the Splatfest. I'm gonna try to hopefully stream some on YouTube here too. Might have a couple of collabs. Stay tuned for that. Might be a little surprised. Again, it is tentative, but I'm looking forward to once again just experiencing those nighttime vibes. Scrunkly, what's a scrunkly? A blorbo, a little precious fellow, your favorite little guy. Your favorite comfort characters. I don't know. I love internet terminology, but yeah, we got 8 and Captain on screen here. I'm a scrub, so I don't have the captain hat yet. Or rather, Marie could give it to me, but she chose not to. I've played enough Turf War. I've played enough Turf War to have one. But, it just requires you, like, entering the mode and, like, doing a set number of battles, I think, before they can give you all 3 pieces of gear. I got the chunkless, I've got the headset from, like, regular Amiibo and the poncho, but no hat. Wait, we had to send them there? Yes, the post is still open. You are actually not able to close comments on community posts as a creator. So don't worry. Let me show you what the message looks like. Let me move the camera because I don't want them to cover up too much. Alright, let's see. Should be this one. Post from Yume Studio. Yes, that is the one. So yeah, this is kind of gonna be like the Grand Festival stream that I did a while ago. Where it was also a Q&A. And yeah, this is what the post looks like. So it was like one of the... It's probably like the second post of the day. And if y'all are wondering what that lovely QR code up there is, that's actually... Yeah, let me mention that. After I catch up on the chat, I'll mention what that is. Y'all probably peeped that and are like, wait, what the heck is that? What's this Brimbo? I've never heard of that. Greetings from Britain, welcome on in. Yeah, night is very peaceful. Dark and mysterious, exactly. I wonder what they were talking about. Anything your imagination can conjure up, but I feel like they're probably talking about Splatfest and what they had for lunch. Because that would be really cute. Okay. Yeah, no worries, GV. You can still access the post. Alright. I saw Calamari Incantation lyrics in the chat. That is amazing. Okay. Yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. So yeah, let me explain what the post is. So, okay, this says basically, you've been curious about the channel or my interests, or you have like any other like really I don't know, what should I call it? You have to really like pressing questions. Now's your chance to leave that in the comments below, then I'll answer it on stream. Please keep in mind that I'll read what's posted here first before taking questions from the live chat. And if we have a good map rotation, if they're fun, there may be a bit of turf war once I get through everything. And then I also have stream ideas for the weekend. So yeah, this is I didn't actually post my Twitch URL, I just wanted to post like what the streams might be. Everything's like subject to change. Except for Splatfest, of course. And I'll post the schedule tomorrow. But yeah, I made this image literally in my Instagram story. But little did I know the sunset for Splatfest didn't even start yet. Yeah, and then hero mode continuing. So we have, let me see, let me refresh because there might be a few new ones. There are, yeah, 32 comments here so far. Also, hello, welcome on in. Becca, welcome on in. Hello, I'm seeing some familiar usernames. I hadn't checked yet how many questions there were. I know I just scheduled it to go live at like 12 p.m. CST, and then let y'all do your thing. Also, Ryder, hi. Hello. Hello. How are you? Oh, someone said this is my first time being able to catch it live. I hope it's chill. This one's gonna be like really low key. It's a lot of yapping, as the thumbnail says. Oh yeah, phone batteries die so fast these days. I yeah, 100% agree. My question is, how are you so amazing? Aw, you're so sweet. I try. Yo, Skittles, welcome on in. Like Risco tapes? What is that? I haven't seen any like Splatoon creepypastas in a long time. When was the last time we did that stream? It was like what, 2021? I have not seen any new ones. Okay, so I have not seen these comments. Now, considering I have faith in the YouTube chat to not post anything on Say So. I mean, when I did a Twitch Q&A through Google Forms, I did get something really sus, but I don't know. The auto moderation on here is a little bit better. I don't know. Someone said I'm scared, so I don't know. Should I be scared too? Should I also be scared? Oh gosh. So yeah. Okay, so that now that we have the gist of that explained, let me talk about what this is. If let's wait for a second, you'll see this QR code flashing up here. So that is, let me make it a little bit bigger. For anyone who is interested, we've been running this on Twitter so far, but we have a goal to assist me with like funding Kira Hoshi's voiceover rates and also acquiring artwork for Journaling with Callie. So the counterpart to Marie's video from June 2024 is finally being developed, and I'm really excited for that. Gosh, I would just love to hear Kira pop up as Callie, and it would be a longer narration, so I want to make sure that he's accurately paid for the work that goes into recording like more than like 5 minutes of voiceover stuff. Even 5 minutes is still a lot, you know? But that's what this is for. We currently reached 38%, so I am really grateful and excited. I know we're gonna make this happen. All the Callie fans will definitely be very excited. I hope y'all eat that up. I can't wait to hear Kira as Callie again. Can you refresh the page again? I will when I go back to it, yes. No worries. Yeah, we have that there. The link is also in the description. If y'all are watching on PC and want to scan the QR code, you can. I thought that was actually really neat that they do that. Just wanted to put that out there for anyone who's curious. Alright, so I will be going through questions in the community post first, so I won't dilly-dally too much in chat until we're through with those, so please save them for after. Okay. Alright, I don't know, let me see, what is the ambience like for Inkopolis Plaza? Because I forget, I really like the one. We'll probably switch to Splatsville halfway through this. Okay, we have City of Color playing in the background, so there was probably actually a really crazy audio overlap and I didn't realize. It's not as quiet as Splatsville in the plaza and the square. I forgot. You literally have cephalopod blasting from these speakers. Okay, well, I like this Liquid Sunshine remix, so we'll leave that there. It is very adorable. Okay. Trying to get ruler +6. You gotta lock in. I believe in you. That's like usually my max for Splatfest. I have wanted to go higher, but I just never usually get there. I think mirror matches are probably also a factor, but I just probably don't play as long. Okay. Hey Kevin, welcome on in. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go ahead and refresh the page and then I'll bring it up and we'll start answering these questions. I hope y'all have been doing well. That's it for the song. Okay, we'll bring this audio back. You can also change perspective too. The pictures that I have taken here before were literally from 2023 when we first got the plaza back. Look at that. Something special about just having that different time of day. Alright, I'm not sure how I want to put them so that we can still see the comments. Let's see how small I can actually... Ooh, okay, I can actually make this tab really small, so that's nice. I don't want to cover them up too much. I want to have that nice scenery in the background. And that was why. Okay, maybe we can zoom out too. Get ourselves a wide angle. Oh, I can also do this too. I forgot. I can also do something really cool. Okay, so that's a little bit better. It's not obstructing things too much. All right, so now, wait, do we still have 32 or is it 33 comments? 34. Okay. Now it properly refreshed. There we go. All right, so let me see. Let's sort by. Okay, there's top comments. We could do newest first. We could do newest first that way, so we get to all of them. The thing is, you can't really see them though. Can't really see them now, can you? I can see the text, but y'all can't see the text. It just looks aesthetic. What's more important, the view, like visibility or the aesthetic? Oh. Alright, y'all, give me just one moment. I think we'll do the normal. The normal was okay. The emojis didn't appear? Oh, because YouTube's community tab is unfortunately, I know this is not as much of a problem in like the regular video comments, but for some, at some point, like if for some reason things like the heart hand emoji, certain hearts, like the pink heart still isn't recognized on all systems, which kind of sucks because I feel like it represents Cali very, very well. But yeah, let me go ahead and zoom in actually. Hey, yippee, there we go. Alright, everyone should be able to see everything. It should be better. Alright, we're gonna start. Thank y'all so much for being here. Alright, so we're reading by our latest comment, so thank you for posted about 5 minutes ago, GV. So this question is, if you had to make a captain audio, what would the scenario be? I wonder if those eye emojis would show up. There's no way those aren't those are eye emojis. If they, oh, if you could tell me what the emojis are, that would be so cool. Hey, Soda, welcome on in. All right, so GV's question is about a captain audio. I had one. I had a script. I had a script in like, I think the beginning or middle of 2023, and then I never did anything else with it. It was literally supposed to be Captain initiates you into the Squid Splatoon. Now, the audio we have for Marie Day that I just uploaded about maybe 3 weeks or so ago, it seems to be more, it seems like it fell more in line with that scenario or plot. But actually, okay, no, actually it doesn't. That audio like assumes that you are coming back to Alterna right before Grand Festival to do another challenge. But for this one, it would be Captain like telling you a bit of their lore and how they used to be Agent 3 and I don't know, just like having a bonding moment with Neo. Maybe the viewer is Neo. I don't know if I wanted to have both of them talk or, you know, just you listening. But that was an idea I had. That was an idea I had a very long time ago. Soda, I shake your hand. I always have to delay so much because everything happens all at once. Like that one movie. This is my first Splatfest, and the whole reason I got into Splatoon is because YouTube decided I would like your videos. Oh wow. The algorithm working as intended. Thank you so much, Dusk. I'd love to have an audio just about her more casual life. I think that Inkopolis story time was sort of like that like backstory for my OCs at the time. And little did we know, stuff like Etude would come out and we'd have first person narratives for characters. They need to do more of that. I don't know, maybe they are paying attention to what the fans do. I would love to know if there are any like JP channels that do what I do. I've only really seen like gaming commentary. I haven't really seen like, and like a few comic dubs and animations, but I haven't seen like longer form audios, if that makes sense. Also, Konara, welcome on in. Tal Blue Day, but it's a heartbreak emoji. Shouldn't it be a joyous celebration? Oh, amazing. Also, Soda, I hope everything is okay. That is kind of stressful, yeah. Okay. All right, if that is a good answer though, GV. I am also looking for suggestions because I did ask what kind of Marie videos would y'all like to see more of? People definitely voted for more of the meditation, so I guess I'll make it triple relaxing next time. But for Captain, yeah, I definitely want to do more like slice of life stuff. I need all the agents hanging out. I need them to just have a good time. It's okay, Captain. You can vent to me. So real. Oh, well. Hey, Superstar, welcome on in. How are you just in time? Oh, that's good to hear, Soda. Yeah. Alright, so I will leave a like on every comment that I have read just so I know I've read it. Thank you so much. Our next one is from Giovanni Flores. Hello, Yume. Splatoon Twitter community admin here. Whoa! Let's see, can I? Oh. I cannot click on it. I would think there was like a read more, but I can't click. Let me zoom in. Are you planning on doing more ASMR videos after is where it cuts off? Uh-oh. I don't know what it was supposed to say after that, but is it after the Marie Day video? Is that what was intended? Potentially. Also, the Splatoon community posts that I see sometimes are just so hilarious. But yeah, if that was intended to say like after Marie Day, yes. We are crowdfunding for the Cali Day one. I think that'll be really lovely to see. I would love to see like Kira's take on like a more introspective audio. Like I love doing the Gomi Pomi comic dubs with Kira, but as far as like long form videos, like y'all haven't seen anything like that yet. I know they'd absolutely just kill it too. Let's see, other ideas I have again are the Marie and Marina meditation. Marina's was supposed to be on Shifty Station because I like the ambience there. Never got to do anything with it, but there is an extended version of it that Oatmeal Dome posted. It always sounds really good, and I want to use that for something. So absolutely 100%. I love how so many of us have a different character claim, like how Yume is Marie, Superstar is Callie, Soda is Frye, and I am Captain. So real! I started to associate some of y'all with certain characters, especially Superstar, Cheeto, and Azure with Callie. And I have my Marie moods, my team Marie moods, who I love very, very dearly. Right. Wait. Who do you plan on doing next is the other part of the question. Ah, okay, yeah. So Marie, Marina. I did a video where Ox and 8 were talking. At first it was just going to be Ox, but channel members voted that it should be a conversation between the two of them. So that's why they're together. And honestly, I think that they would hang out after the events of Side Order. Maybe solo Ox. That would be really fun. Ox, Captain, Marina. For channel members, Annie is a character that is going to get a script. I wonder what other Splatband characters I should do. I did Tal Blue for members as well. That one was really fun. Maybe Harmony. I feel like Harmony I would do for everyone. I'd upload like a non-members upload. It would be for everybody to see. I just think Harmony would have a cool voice effect, and I've always wondered what it could sound like. Also, thank you so much, Circuit Julius. I really appreciate it. Hope we get to see more Alex content on your channel. I love your soft, whispery voice for her. It's so fun to make. I really do love how far that voice has come since 14 Crush. It's been a lot of fun. The Cali stands are out and about. What am I? Yakiri, that's the thing. I haven't really seen you go bananas for a character in game yet. Like, I don't know. I don't know who to associate you with yet. Marina to relieve you from a bad salmon rotation. Like, it's okay. We all have those days. Now, would you like to hear my 100-page strat guide for the optimal salmon run callouts and strategies? Oh, she would. I actually wanted that to be a Hooked on Gaming episode. I wanted to have Pearl and Marina play Splatoon 2 Salmon Run, not the Splatoon 3 version next wave. Oh god, that was before 2022. Yakiri asks, what character would I be? Superstar, what do you think? What are you thinking? Because I feel like... I don't know why. I am like getting... What kind of vibes am I getting here? I immediately wanted to say Hawked for some reason. Like that was that was what I was thinking. Cuttlefish baby slash J, that's wild. That is wild. Anyone but Cuttlefish, like your grandpa's here. Yeah, Soda's definitely associated with Frye. I mean, have you seen Soda's posts? Oh man, I love my Frye moods as well. Hawks or Shiver? Ooh. I can see that too. Keep on forgetting about the next wave subtitle. Yeah, same. Every so often I come across the logo and I'm like, oh, that's what they called it. I do want to go back to Splatoon 2 Salmon Run though, because I need to see Arc Polaris again. Y'all look at Frye and think of me? Yes. Yes, Soda, absolutely. But yeah, it's easier to tell like what characters my mutuals and friends love more. Just people I talk to more in general. Going back my urges to say I'm insane for Tal Blue with Shiver too. When they dropped that lore that Tal Blue is a big Shiver fan, I knew what I had to do. I knew what I had to do. Alright. Oh wait, Superstar did ask how far we are in the Q&A. I've only done 2 questions so far out of 34. I bet if I refresh more will show up. Hold on. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Okay, we're oh wait, there are... Wait, hold on. Okay, we're good. Newest first. I was like, what are these? Alright, we read these first 2. This third one says, from a Republic of Octania, have you tried to out Pizza the Hut? No, I have not. I feel like that's a meme. That's unfortunately one that I have not really heard. I haven't had Pizza Hut in years, and the sole reason for that is because I can no longer eat wheat-based foods anyway. But the time that I did have it in store, it was so... I remember it was just so good. Now I honestly feel like everyone has their like preferential pizza chains, or like prefer to go to an actual like authentic pizzeria or pizza shop, which I think that of course that's going to be the better experience, but I do remember it being really good. All right, next one from Drago Dracon 775. What's your favorite dragon type Pokemon? Oh man, I wish I was locked in with Pokemon. I'm probably gonna give the most basic Gen 1 answer, but I think Dragonite's really cute. They're so friend-shaped. Like, that's my answer for you. I don't really know much after like maybe Gen 3 or 4. I don't know. Aside from that one. But hopefully that answers the question. Yeah, honestly, I have had that recently, Superstar, because they do gluten-free stuff, so that is really nice. Oh yeah, Soda, shake your hand. It's like everything that can happen will happen after 26. I swear, it's like it is all like a downhill battle from there. You love Dragonite too? Let's go. Fire type stars? I was Team Fire for the Pokemon Splatfest back then. Should have been Team Water though. I picked Blue in 2016. I just had to be different. I really just had to be different. I don't know. It was fun though. I did enjoy fighting for Frye. You'll probably remember a stream that I did with Trinity RPG at that time for Team Fire. Okay. Alright, we should still be good. Let's see, what's our next question? Thank you so far to everyone that I have read though. From Philip Pent. That's what I can read from right here. Oh, cute Agent 8 profile. What's your favorite Splatfest team? Ooh, now this is probably combining all the games, huh? Because they weren't specific about 1, 2, or 3. What's one that I had a blast fighting for? Like, regardless of wins or losses, right? I really enjoyed fighting for Team Wisdom. The color was peak. The fest itself was peak. This is a Splatfest that I've wanted to see for so long, especially when we first started getting collabs in Splatoon 1. I knew that they would always be able to do it someday. And then, well, lo and behold, we got Tricolor Battle, and it was all about the Triforce. Like, it literally could not have been better timing. I know Tears of the Kingdom was about to come out the week after that Splatfest. So it was like literally a dream come true. Team Wisdom was so much fun. I have those stream VODs up. They should be on the Yume Paradox VODs. I think we did like 11 or 12 hours for that. So that was a lot of fun. Rapidash and Scorbunny, Cinder Ace too? Oh, those are really lovely. Shout out to what's this name? Flareon as well. Flareon is so cute. Alright, there's our screen going dim. Should I change the camera angle? They are literally sitting on top of a Splatfest truck. It's so vibey. Alright, let me see. What's going on in chat though? I am seeing mutuals speak, right? But I think there's there is a little bit of commotion. So let me see what is going on. I'm sorry, Soda, if you were feeling uncomfortable right now. I'm not really too sure because I've been yapping, right? I haven't been looking. Alright, well, I understand that people have their ship preferences. Again, it is not advisable to attack anyone about it if that's what was going on. I'm not really too sure, but yeah. As per the community guidelines that pop up before you are even able to chat, there is a window that pops up that, you know, has some advisories. Live chat is recorded with every stream. People are able to see it when they go back and watch the VOD, right? Don't say anything that you wouldn't want other people to remember you for. I will say that. I know that sometimes people just want to type in chat anything that they think off the top of their head, but please have some restraint. I literally did not understand what's going on. Also, I will say this too. Character AI is very it's very I don't want to say problematic because I know how people feel about that word, but It's very bad. Let's put it in the simplest, most layman terms. It's very bad. To not get into like the semantics of it, I would just say like, yeah, I wouldn't really talk about that here. I want the VOD watchers to know I like Marie. Same here. I shake your hand. It's kind of dicey, yeah. I mean, you want to be able to write for yourself. You want to be able to develop your own creative thoughts. The problem with like chatbots like that and AI and all of that is it just regurgitates what's already like posted on the internet. It's a lot of data theft and it's not creating something that you will be truly happy with or proud of. So at the end of the day, even though it's a feature that exists, it doesn't mean we gotta use it. And that is my soapbox opinion on that. Well, yes, it is. It is garbage. I do agree. Okay, let me continue on with the questions. I think I just answered Philip, so yeah, that was Splatfest team. Let me move on to another one. So this one is from Ashley Jane here. Howdy, I'm new. My question is, what got you playing the Splatoon franchise? I had meant to get into it a lot earlier than I did. I remember picking up the game on sale in November 2015. So it was like a pretty crazy Black Friday sale. I know I've mentioned the story so many times, but that was around the time that I bought it. Even though I had seen the E3 trailers and the presentation and thought, oh, this would be really fun to pick up. Maybe I should get into it. I kind of forgot. I didn't know I would be as locked in with it, you know, until like literally my first two Splatfests. And so I forever lament the fact that I missed out on the Transformers Splatfest of August 2015. But I did get to play in the SpongeBob one, so maybe it all balances out. But yeah. Once I played Hero Mode, I fell in love with this amazing world and the wacky music. Like, I would just listen to the music on repeat, especially City of Color. That's why the Plaza and the Squid Sisters are really important to me. The music is what really like captivated me. And just how otherworldly it sounded, the fact that they had like their own made-up language and their own society. Yeah, I never looked back since then. But I wish that I had played more Splatfest because the Squid Sisters had the least amount of Splatfests. Yeah, and I do agree, Konaru, yeah. Nothing original comes from that. It is best to just, you know, flex your creative muscles and, you know, even if you might think that what you write or draw, you know, is scuff or you might not think it looks great, at least you made it with your own hands. You can be proud of that. And you will only get better if you continue to make it with your own hands. Like, improvement can be insanely fast. You just have to, you know, keep it up every other day or every day if you really, really want to lock in for a few weeks. But just know that, like, consistency is key, even if it's not every day. Alright. Thank you for Gore, yeah. I was like, at the time, I would get games for Christmas. I probably would have gotten Splatoon for Christmas, but I'm glad I didn't wait until then. I would get games for Christmas and then buy stuff off of my wish list because I had just started working at the time. So I couldn't like, unless there was a sale and stuff, I wouldn't really just like pick up a bunch of games all at once. That's how it's always been, I think. Alright, chat disappeared. Where did you go? Okay, there you are. For some reason it's... Okay, my chat box is like glitching out. What's going on with technology today? Yeah, I have the comments, but for some reason I can't... Why can I not? Did my OBS like dock the chat window? I can't even see it. Maybe I need to close it and open it again. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Give me a second because I cannot see y'all right now. I love technology when it works. There we go. There you are. There's everybody. Hey Sally, welcome on in. How are you? I was just looking at your videos earlier today. How excited are you guys for Splatoon 10th anniversary? You gotta throw a big fandom party or something. Yeah, I really wanna like have some uploads in that week, in the week of the 28th leading up to it. And also probably just like put together like a group perspective of like fellow mutuals and artists about like their favorite memory with the franchise in general. It's gonna be a big thing to coordinate. I do know that there will be special music released though. Which, speaking of for Cali Day, I might do another music box cover because we don't really have anything else planned. Even though the comic dubs would be nice, it's not like a super Cali centric comic dub that we would have to post. So yeah, journaling with Cali will be part of the May celebration videos. I think that would be really nice. Because then again, the Marie one was supposed to be, journaling with Marie was supposed to be May 2024, but it got delayed. Happy Autism Awareness Month. That's true. April is Autism Awareness Month. Yeah, be proud. And for those who are curious about who Sally is, hold on. Let's see. I open another tab. Let me find another tab. Sally does some incredible fan lyrics for a lot of the Splatoon songs, as well as some covers too. Some cover songs. So here's her channel. I know, I'm like, hey, quick promo. Because I think your stuff is really cool. Give me a second. So yeah. Definitely check some of the stuff out. One of the latest videos was 47 offers English lyrics, and that's one I need to watch. I was actually looking at some of your older stuff a while ago. Every day of anniversary week probably would be a little bit saturated. I don't know. Every other day probably might be a little bit feasible. Like, I'd have to start working on stuff now, but I know that I am trying to get through the queue that we have for this month. I think the Alternologues is something I want to have come out at the end of April, so we'll see. I look at the official lyrics sometimes just when I need some extra guidance. Yeah, I love the cadence and rhythm of the Inkling language. Your old stuff is so cringe now. Honestly, I feel like that's a normal thing to feel. It's definitely a normal thing to feel. Like, I will say this, I probably wasn't too proud of my VA work until like 2019, because I finally like made a step towards being intermediate at this. But yeah, for those of you who are curious, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in chat as well. Yeah, please check her out. But yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, I'm a very opinionated person. Sometimes I have to keep myself quiet because I don't want to get in trouble. But I don't think we should really compare people who make lyrics in fandom. Like, it's not really productive. It's like we're all doing this for fun at the end of the day. And everyone has a different perspective on what they want to write. I do agree though that again, like, Sally really like focuses on the theme of the song, really makes the elements pop, especially like going off of the names of them. But we really don't have to put creators against each other. Even though I have no dubbing talent, I might make a script for a Captain Audio content of my own, just for fun. Yeah, have fun with it, GV. Like, that's where this all starts from. Like, getting into making videos, music, any form of, like, you know, creative output, I was saying. You have to have joy in it first. Otherwise, then, yeah, it kind of becomes more frustrating to do. Alright, let me move on to our next question. I know I kind of deliberate on that one a little bit. We kind of took a little bit of direction from chat. It's okay. I'm not really too sure how to say this name here, but I will read the question. Hey Yume, it might sound weird, but here's my question. When did you first know about Splatoon, and how did you make such good content? Oh, that's really kind. Really appreciate that. So it was E3 2014 when I first saw the Squid Kids in action. Back when, oh my god, back when E3 existed. I didn't really watch any YouTubers videos on it. I wasn't following the Splatoon official Twitter for a while, but I would keep seeing articles about it, and I thought I really need to try this. This is like Nintendo's like first new like IP in a while, so I had to keep reminding myself. But I think I was also well, around the time that Splatoon came out, I was also in college, so I was not gaming as much if it wasn't on my 3DS. So that's why I probably didn't lock in. Like I didn't even know about the test fire until it had passed. I was like, dang, I missed out on all of these. And then realizing that they were like monthly events, the Splatfest, it got me really curious. But well, I try to create from the heart. I really try to immerse myself in that world and think about if the characters, well, they are very, very real to us, to most of us. How would they go about their daily life? What are the things they would think about? How would they feel? How would they sound? The impressions come from listening to a lot of the in-game voice clips. I would absolutely do anything to hear the Squid Sisters sing without the filter on their voices, though. I really want to hear that someday. I don't know if we ever will, but I think it would be cool. That's like the least weird question you could have asked, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay to be self-conscious sometimes, you know? But anyway, thank you again for that comment. I gotta remember to make sure the screen stops dimming. The only content I made is fanfiction? Well, it's okay. We can move for, I know sometimes it's like a reflex, right? We can move for calling it content, it's okay. Your writing matters. It definitely matters. Fanfics keep people fun. And again, like with anything else, you'll only get better if you continue. So I wouldn't say that that's nothing. That's definitely a lot. Kind of like comparing someone who does watercolor with someone who does oil. True. Voice work is fun, exactly. Yeah. And I appreciate it. Lone Wolf, welcome on in. It also harshens the vibes, so be careful. Yes, thank you for saying that as well, yeah, Kitty. Yeah, that's not really what I do here. 3DS era is unbeaten. Face Raiders was peak gaming. Oh my god, the AR games, I remember that. Oh, I miss stuff like Kid Icarus and Animal Crossing, and I've been watching Snapcube's Animal Crossing New Leaf playthrough recently. Maybe super nostalgic. It is her Midnight Snap series. It is super inspiring because I would love to do something like that someday. I get so inspired by all the different creators out there. So to admit that she's a fetus, hello? What? If you want to hear them unfiltered, sneak into Nintendo Studio, find the PC, and download the master audio. Ugh. Can't they just throw us a bone? You know like how much security they must have there? Oh, that's real funny. Midnight Snap, yes, if y'all know about Midnight Snap, it's peak. I wonder I wonder when Penny will choose another game. That's the thing, you can't even before I became a creator, like, you know, I imagined it would feel really horrible to like to like pressure someone too much about what they're making or when they're gonna be able to make it. And it was actually Penny who I saw post this on Twitter at one point. So I learned to stop feeling bad about this, but it's okay if things get significantly delayed because you can just say, well, it's coming out when it's ready. And no later than that, because sometimes you can't. Especially if you're doing it all yourself, you can't always have a guaranteed like release date until you know it's like ready to be uploaded. So I get that and I feel that with all my soul. I only watched the Pikmin 3 video. I wanted to watch more, but I thought if I'm gonna play this, I don't want spoilers. So I started with Animal Crossing fully because I've been there. I love that one. I miss when the built-in apps were actually free, unlike the Switch 2 game demo. Yeah, I never did play that one. I never played 1-2 Switch. I don't have it, and I also didn't buy ARMS. Hi, Yume Paradox from the spin-off Splatoon manga Yume Stories. Hello. What's up, Gael? Come on in. I wish I knew how they do the squid vocals. I think Fox has gotten really, really close to it. I loved what they did for my Big Betrayal cover, the TV size. But yeah. Oh, what program is it, please? What plugins? Came to say hi and probably listen to this in the background. I appreciate it. Yeah, I agree, Soda, as well. Switch 2 is... oh, it's gonna be some crazy work, yeah. They definitely... They actually factored in, like, in anticipation of the tariffs, what the pricing would be. So now they're like, damn, we gotta go and recalculate again. My guess is that they will do away with them entirely anyway, because it's not gonna benefit anybody. Like... it's just not gonna benefit anybody. As we've seen, just like how they reversed the USPS decisions, anything can change. It's like you have to take it seriously, but at the same time, you're just so flabbergasted at all the news that comes out, right? But yeah. Okay, let me continue. From Devin here, which version of Bomb Rush Blush is better? Splatoon 1, Splatoon 2, DJ Octavio's, or Smash Bros Remix? That is a tough one. That is a real tough one, oh my god. Because the original always just have that like bubblegum pop aesthetic to it. The DJ Octavio remix is more orchestral, and then Tomoyo Otani's Smash Bros remix has a really nice like D&B feel. Oh, they're all delicious cakes. How do I choose one? I guess I could rank them, but I definitely like the Smash Bros remix. Especially like that intro. The intro is so iconic. Let's see, which one would I listen to more? Which one loops better? Maybe the Smash Bros actually. I kind of wish Ty Goes Out got in because someone did a really good mock-up of that. But it makes sense that they would go for the more upbeat, higher BPM, plus Callie's cute vocals. We're gonna have to hang on to our original Switches for a little bit longer. Yes, same. I was not playing a trade-in because trading in is literally one of the worst things you can do, chat. I will say that. They're not gonna give you your money's worth. It doesn't matter how pristine of a condition your console is. Same with phones. Unless you're going to upgrade your phone, I would say to like trade it in. Like for consoles, for like equipment and stuff like that, you're better off just selling it on a marketplace if that's what you want to do. I'm gonna be so for real. 600 with tariffs, but the price will go down in a year or two once demand starts lessening. This is so unfortunate for Nintendo. Like, this is supposed to be... honestly, I feel like the Switch had record-breaking sales because it was so new. It was so new and innovative, but Switch 2, like, it's probably gonna come close in the world without, like, these economic issues. It's gonna come close, but it might not surpass Switch 1. At least not for a while. Tomoyo Otani was at the London Sonic Symphony. I've canonically been in the same room as the person who made the Smash Bros. Bomb Rush Blush remix. Oh, you're so lucky. I love his stuff. I love his compositions. Super, super talented individual right there. Bigman mention. What's up, Kale? Welcome on in. Someone get him for Splatoon 4? Yeah, they might. They're gonna have to get some new composers for Splatoon 4 or the spin-off or whatever we get, because some of the old teams stepped down. We lost Ryo Nagamatsu, shout out to a real one, who worked on a lot of Octo expansion stuff, and I think a lot of Deep Cut's earlier stuff too. So we need some fresh new voices. Yeah, Sonic and Splatoon, like, crossing over like that, the best of both worlds for real. What's up, Insert Creative? If you trade in, how are you going to transfer your data from your old Switch? Exactly. I wonder if it's really for people who like didn't use it much. That is so true, yeah, Katie. It's looking like the PS3 launch. I guess the past really does repeat itself. That is true, Superstar, yeah. Sadly, like, I think Splatak in Smash Bros is in the wrong key. Okay, so let's move on. Next question from Gabe D_Moon. What's your Twitch? Perfect time to plug that here, actually. Let's see. Right here. Unceremoniously just popped up in the middle of the screen. That's my Twitch right here. Twitch.tv/yume Paradox. That's where I stream a majority of Splatfest, other indie games, other reactions these days. I really have come to love the UI a bit more than YouTube gaming, and our emotes, and just in general the vibes over there. So yeah, that's where I stream primarily. The VODs are still being uploaded from mid 2024. You probably saw one if you're subscribed to the channel. One for Frye Zine. We were talking about that, just came up. I'm still scheduling them to release, but I'll have them out sooner. You gotta catch up to early 2025. I haven't been streaming as much though, so I feel like we'll catch up hopefully soon. Oh, I'm glad you asked. Next one is from Mari here. Do you think Frye will ever win a Splatfest again? Oh my god. My heart fell a little bit. I think Team Afternoon has what it takes to bring in a surprise victory, but then again, we're all anticipating the big man. This could be a sweep this time with mirrors. We're expecting the big man victory because all he does is ace seasonal fests. That's it. That's just the name of his game. And he might just do it again. I mean, I hope I hope that Frye's at least second place. I don't know, because early bird in the last game, oh my god, in Splatoon 1 was actually kind of close to Night Owl. Maybe there's gonna be morning truthers out there, I don't know. This is worldwide, so they'll be factored, but I don't know. When I finally agree with Big Man, I'm on his team, I'm like, oh well, no, I still don't win, teehee. But who knows? We'll have to see at sneak peek conch shell results. I just realized I was 2 minutes behind. Nobody look at me. No worries. No worries, Gil. But yeah, I blushing tied for the next Smash. Hi. I'm listening. He's only won 3 Splatfests here. Like, yeah, like, if you include the JP one, was it 4? Wow, that's wild, Soda. Just accepting it at this point, yeah. That's wild. Not y'all like in the Frye wars again. Y'all are hilarious. Yeah, the only plushies I need now are Shiver, Frye, and Big Man. I finally have off the hook, and it's been really nice. Okay. YouTube chat's not used to Soda's antics, that is true. Alright, let me do this. Let me move this over. Oh, I love that spatial audio with this so much. When you turn the camera around, you can literally hear things from That's so nice. You can hear things from like a different I keep trying to remember what the word is. I swear this has started happening to me ever since last summer. It's like from a different angle. Would it be like a different is angle the right word in this situation? I don't know. It's okay. I gotta keep communicating more so I don't lose the art of communication. But it's good that we're chatting today. May get one of the deep cut plushies for your birthday. Nice. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Superstar. I only have a Cali plush. Well, you know, at least as long as you have your fave. Okay, what is our next question here? Oh, there was one from Sally in the chat, actually. I know I said I wouldn't peek at chat too much, but hey, it was there. Blushing Tide, my beloved. Yeah, so good. The way that they, Callie and Marie do harmonies together. Frye won the leader Splatfest. I don't care what the results say. She's a winner in my heart, always. Now or Never remix is just, yeah. And I'm trying to find where... Oh, okay. Sally had asked, what kind of musical identity do you want the Splat 4 idols to have? What sort of genres? Honestly, I'm surprised. Okay, I know the Splat bands are more of our, like, rock-oriented, or, like, more rock-oriented musicians. I was thinking we'd, get more... We'd see more stuff like Squid Squad's early like metal days. Just bringing that grunge aesthetic back is what Splatoon 3 did overall, but I don't think any of the bands really embodied it. Not in the way that like Pearl did from Rock to Expansion, right? So I thought that could be interesting. I do want to see more I want more Enka songs. Hi Marie, hi Shiver. Traditional vibes would be great, especially considering past one. Maybe more of a blend of like orchestral hip-hop, who knows. And then another one would probably be Bottom Feeders did not come back, but that was like our sea shanty sounding music. I wonder if we could get maybe like more lo-fi-esque stuff. Pour It On from The Lobby is probably the closest we have. I guess it's more chill step if you want to be really specific, but yeah, those are the kind of genres I would hope for in the future. Having a Splat band as the idols would be really fun. Something punk and grungy. I could see it. Yeah, they had so many concepts in the past. Orchestral hip hop would rule. Yeah. Like they've like dabbled in it a little bit for hero mode music. They've done a lot of cool things. I get Agent 8 and Zira Captain 3 chat. GV, this is why you are so base. Hello. I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl is so good. I am so invested. Also, thank you, Superstar. I appreciate it. Alright. What's our next one? From Ankus, I think? Is that? Oh my god, we were just talking about bottom feeders and they have a bottom feeder profile. One of the band members, at least. Wait. Is this a math question? Oh my god, what's the square root of 49? Wait. Oh, I haven't had to do anything like this in so long. I'm guessing it's 7 though. I think it's 7 because I'm thinking, wait a minute. Multiplication. How did it go? Yeah. It's gotta be 7. That's so funny though. Chat, I'm sorry. The only homework I can help y'all with is literature. I took my required math courses, you know, when I needed to, but let's just say that all that went out the window because it wasn't my like focus. Like, unless I needed to do like, and even statistics is a little bit, I don't know. It wasn't like pre-cal or something. Like I could handle it. But like any of this other stuff, I have. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot. It's been so long. It is 7. Yeah. Yippee. Eclipse will be Agent 4. Oh my god. Can't catch a break for, huh? Yume voicing Marina Splatoon anime? I would be honored. Go, Soda, don't do it. Cosine, no. My PTSD returning. I'm gonna clock out and rest up for work. Take care, Sally. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. Have a great rest of your night. And happy Splatfest as well. Yeah, I haven't been in math class in almost a year, real. Pearl as well? I really appreciate it. Wow, it is late for some people. I love time zones. Thank you for stopping by to chill for a little bit. I hope that it has been calming so far. I think in a little bit we're going to visit Splatsville for a change of scenery. I think that'll be nice. I love the plaza so much, as I said before. Let's see. From, oh my gosh, I cannot see the username. Let me see. Okay, we had to do that. So I could see more of the window. From Wary Visteria _ Forest. Hey, you may have a few questions. Oh, we have quite a few. Alright. Let's do it. Who's your favorite Splatoon idol? I love how I have a YouTube short about this. Let's see. Actually, let me click a view channel. I think it was so funny because in the same way that the question was asked to be like this. It's literally this one right here. It's literally this. I made it with like the clip feature on YouTube, which is very similar to Twitch now. So I see that they're learning. They just need to improve the UI for other things. Can you guess who it is from this thumbnail alone? It's also really, let me click on it. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Probably been asked this before, but do you have a favorite idol group and idol? Mine is Squid Sisters and Callie. Oh boy, what timing! Oh boy, what timing! Wow, incredible! Wow, wow! Look at who's on the screen right now. Whoa! Oh, these captions are actually really nice. Oh my god, this is I think we accessed the glitch here. You know, I'd probably say Squid Sisters and Marie. I love Frye and Marina a whole lot too, as far as characters. But then again, we were repping out the hook for Team Present. But I think the songs I got most excited to hear really were the Squid Sisters discography anyway. Let's see. Probably been asked this before. Yep. What a coincidence. Marie, our beloved, .mp4. So real. So real. Can we watch all the Agent 24 stuff? What, the shorts? Oh my gosh, no, I'm so shy. This one was like, I remember when you me post this and I was like, well, I didn't post it for Valentine's, but I was like, oh, I really love this one. There's probably like about 2 of those shorts. It's these right here. I want Maria to look at me through a window. I mean, what? She did say this. Hold on. She did say this. Let's see. Where's my screenshot? She did say this. And this. She has said this. I know I'm going off the rails though, but it's funny because like when you think about it, the dialogue that I wrote for the relaxing with Marina Alterna is really just from like looking at her hero mode, her hero mode dialogue. A lot of the stuff she says during Splatfest, and then this, I was like, wow, it's kind of on point. I'm on point for what she says. I don't want to seem like a creeper, but I was watching your battles and I'm impressed. Here, I've got something for you. Watching, I see. So fun. Yeah, let's come back here. So yes, that answers the first question. Such a like verbose way of answering that. Why are you shy about Agent 24? I don't know. It's the fact that like it's like I don't know. I need to react to old videos again, but it's like watching your videos. uh it's I don't know, there's something about it. Creeper Minecraft reference? No. Oh no, what have I done? Creeper, oh man. Your mom is a Marina fan? Yes, she has told me that. She has told me that like a couple of years ago. She was like, wow, you know, the voices you do for them are really cute. I was like, my mom hasn't like seen my stuff in a while, so I was kind of like, oh, like she's on that Marie video, right? And I was like, oh my god, I don't know. She was like, it was really relaxing to listen to, and I was like, and it's so funny, like thinking about your parents, like it's not like that they would be like judgmental of your like voice acting performance or anything like that, because they like heard your voice since you were like a little kid. Like that's not what I'm like worried about. It's just like well, I don't know what my mom's opinions are of Marie like teasing the audience a little bit. I don't know. That's all I'll say. It's like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Tee. Oh man, why did I say creeper? Oh man, no. Welcome on in, Thomas. Hope you're doing good. I love the blending of music from different cultures for deep cut. Yeah, that's very amazing. I low-key purposely go to the end of that video when listening to it at night just to hear Marie say, "You made it to another day, and I'm so glad you did." Oh, oh, that's so sweet. I'll make it. Okay, I'll make that part a short then. Aw. That warms my heart though, for real, because I feel like that's something that everyone needs to hear. I know I would really love to hear it, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna add this to the script. Oh gosh. Yume's mom is a Marie stan, confirmed. Yeah. Shows my lesbian squid art under the bed. Oh god. I find it funny though, because I have the like yo, okay, this is a tangent. I'll get back to where Hysteria's comments and questions in a second, but like I feel like low-key my mom already knew, like she never had to ask. But it was funny because I was going through my cosplay stuff because we have a workbench in the upstairs loft, and I just have a bunch of stuff just like piled up there waiting for me to use it. And I have these like I swear I got these from Walmart like several years ago. Literally like these mini lesbian pride flags, and I have them in a little thing up there, and she was like, which flag is this? I told her it was a lesbian flag, and she was like, whoa, it's so pretty. She's just chill. Anyway, let's see. Question number 2 is, who's your favorite idol group? Okay, you have idol and then idol group. Well, I think I did say... No, I didn't say it in that short. Oh no. Oh no. It's hard. It's hard to choose. Oh my god, because like... I have a song I love from every group, but who do I listen to the most? I swear there's some times where I just want to listen to that one violin sample from Acid Hughes, which is Off the Hook's music. Yeah, I think I still have to say, like, even though like I really love Off the Hook and they're the ones who start everything for me, I think Squid Sisters music I come back to a lot. Just because I love how their voices work so well together, how they cover each other's bases, you know? So I feel like I do come back to Squid Sisters a lot. But stuff like Unconscious and Fly Octo Fly, it's so tough. I love Off the Hook just as much, but in terms of like what I listen to more, it probably is Squid Sisters. And my family laughed at me for getting a Cali plush. They don't understand. They don't understand. I listened to 47 Onward 100 times by now. It's so good. I love Pearl's lower range in that. It's nice to see Pearl like singing more instead of just rapping. She's really like started to come into herself. Okay, third question. What Splatoon game is your favorite? There's some things that I missed from Splatoon 2, like shifty stations. It is nice that we have a 60-minute recon in Splatoon 3, but I wish we had all the stages to do it with. Splatoon 3, like gameplay wise, of course, is the better feeling one. We have a lot of nicer lighting, improved character models, stuff like that. All of the idols are here. All the cities are here. So I guess I could say that I have played 3 a lot, but my hours have still not passed Splatoon 2, so that tells you something. I gotta lock in. 4 says, what's your favorite Splatoon mod? Or question 4 is, not Agent 4 saying it, but the free roam camera is really cool. I don't have it myself, but what I've seen done with it is amazing. I also love all the stuff that Wasseretti sends me using it. I would love to have one where I could just change the time of day in the hub worlds. Oh yeah. Honestly understandable though too, GV. Low register Pearl vocals mentioned. Exactly. Rina Ito just killed it. Splatoon 3 has the best single player in your opinion. Interesting, yeah. I mean, I wish that I could play Octo expansion with the movement mechanics that we have now. That would go so hard. In terms of vibes, I really was Team Fast and Hard. Damn. I really do love like OG Splatoon 1 Hero Mode and Octo expansion, which are very closely tied together anyway. But considering like Agent 3, you know, shows up in both. Or are now captain. That's wild. Although Return of the Millions has incredible aesthetic, level design, the backgrounds are super pretty, the music doesn't miss for any of these campaigns. Alright, so that is all the questions. That's all. Thank you so much. Big heart emojis, yeah. Our next one is from Dipsy5170. Hello, Yume. Which member from each Splatoon idol group is your favorite? Oh, man. I don't really want to know. Well, let's see. For Squid Sisters, I was Team Marie, baby. For Off the Hook, they're kind of a package deal. It's kind of tough, but I know I vibe with Marina a lot. She's just like me for real. But voicing Pearl is probably a lot more fun for me though, because I just love how unique that voice is that I've come to create. For deep cut, well, Frye. It's pretty easy for deep cut. Frye won me over from the moment I saw her in the direct. I thought that Shiver and Big Man were so cool too. Like Shiver's really graceful and elegant. Big Man, you know, he's there to have a good time and be super adorable. But yeah, Frye, I was like, oh my god, she's a princess. She's literally a princess. And I loved how she had the like star-shaped eyes like Pearl and the Squid Sisters. And then yeah, she's just so cute. She's so like, she is the moment for real. Team Frye. Alright, so question number 2 is, oops. Are there any franchises you like besides Splatoon? Yes, on my Twitch bio I have The Legend of Zelda and Sonic the Hedgehog. The ones that I grew up with. But you see, it's different because they are like, god, like 30 plus years. They've been around since before I was born. So even though I feel connected with the characters, I can't say that I've been there from the start with those versus Splatoon. But yeah, I love me some Sonic music. I am always listening to Sonic music if I'm not listening to Splatoon music, so I will say that. Frye's been my favorite ever since. So real. Frye haters are weak and won't survive the winter. Big Man is a gentle giant, exactly. See, Senpai's probably smiling out there, yeah. You never know. Never know. She might be in the chat right now, you never know. Well, not like in the chat, but like, you know, lurking. Sonic mentioned, of course. I love Sonic. Tikal is like one of my favorite like side characters ever. I love her theme. I love her character design, and she is so, oh my god, she deserves so much more. I see people talk about like Shadow interacting with Tikal because like what did it had to do with something something about the like Master Emerald. And just the fact that they are like actually some of the older characters in the series, like if you roll of course like Vector, Vanilla, and then like they're probably actually older than everyone else. I was like, wait a minute, let them cook. I forget who it was. I think it was someone on Blue Sky that I started following recently, but that was so cool. There's Splatoon 3 manga? Yeah, there is. It's Korowika. I see Sonic Heroes and Sonic Frontiers lyrics in the chat. Hey, Candescence. What's up? Yeah, Blaze a Cat mentioned. Yeah, I love her. I love her so much. Okay, what was your first experience with Splatoon is the third and final question. Yeah, I had to wait until December 2015 Splatfest, which was burgers versus pizza. You know, I was team pizza for Marie. Also just because that's what I ate more of anyway. That was a hilarious Splatfest to start with. I played a lot of hero mode in the month that I got it because I had already missed November Splatfest, but that was where I really like started to fall in love with like how wacky the lore and the gameplay was. So yeah, Splatoon 1 hero mode in November 2015. Alright, thank you for that. Let's see, we got a couple from Izumi the Eclipse Hashira here. Oh, a Demon Slayer fan, let's go. How can you pitch your voice that high to voice Pearl and 8 in any comics they're in? Is the first the first comic question. Years of practice. I can't believe I've been doing it for this long. But back in the day when I started out, because I was a broke college student, I couldn't afford voice acting classes. I would just read a lot and listen to a lot of dubs and of course take the free lessons that I could. I would go on to take vocal lessons maybe like 3 years later into doing this, but I didn't stay for long. What I did learn I took with me, and then I was finally able to do classes that helped me work on like emotion and improv and stuff like that, but I wouldn't say that's what trained my register. I think it's just like being consistent with practicing it. And the voice requests that I did for a series of months like through 2019 through 2020 allowed me to be able to just do it on the spot because I would switch voices while reading. But I've always loved reading, like volunteering to read and also reading to my younger siblings a lot, so making the goofy voices was something I always did growing up. So yeah, it's just funny. It's just like first out the H&E voice whenever, but yeah, it's just something I don't even have to think about anymore, and I'm actually really grateful for that. Shadow was what got me into Sonic in the first place. Yeah, same. I love Shadow and Rouge from the moment I saw them because Adventure 2 was my first Sonic game. No, when I was a wee lass. Burger versus Pizza Fest Beginners Gang? Yeah, Kale, that's true. I remember, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Handshake emoji, let's go. Voice acting requires so much practice. It's a skill that gets better through learning. Yes, as with creating anything. Never give up. Kira as Tangle and Yume as Whisper would be kind of fire. Oh! Actually, I've never asked Kira if he's into Sonic though. I need to find out. Yeah, people, before we got 3 Splatfest teams, people on Reddit used to talk about pancakes versus waffles versus French toast a lot. And I could see them doing that. They brought back, it's funny, they brought back Splatfest outside of the holiday ones that they've already had. But that was a missed opportunity, I'm not gonna lie. We did not get as many oh my god, food Splatfest in this game as I thought we would. I was inspired by the comic dubbers you were watching at the time. That's so cool, Yakiri. Yeah. A lot of people don't know this, but I can see the same. So one of the reasons why I even started doing voiceover dubs was like at the time Filsterman 01, Phantom Savage, Sapphire, the one who does a lot of Persona jazz covers. Those were like some of the people I saw doing comic dubs, and I was like, oh, this is so funny. I would watch that Hi, I'm Daisy Persona 4 comic, the like 30-minute it wasn't completed because I think it went on hiatus from the artist, but I would watch the 30-minute comic dub all the time. Even my sister would like start quoting it with me. And I just thought like, man, this is so funny. Like, I always laugh at this. Like, making videos like this is great. I want to do this. That was one of the videos where I was like, okay, I want to learn how to use a video editor that is not Windows Movie Maker. And so at the time, because I was a student, like, we got the Adobe suite. Man, back then discounts used to be real. We got it, and I started to work with Premiere more. Not After Effects as much, but like Premiere. Photoshop I already had a good knowledge of because of high school design classes, so I would just learn it because I wanted to make stuff like that. But yeah, let's see. Second question, because I derailed so much on that, from Izumi is, how much do you enjoy Splatfest? 1000%. I went even farther than 88%, 800%, because Splatfest was all about this festival called life. That's what it's all about. There is a feeling that you can only feel during Splatfest. Not everyone, you know, is down with it, and I understand. But there's just something about, like, even before I was able to play it with friends and really just have those nights that felt like chill sleepovers, just yapping about whatever. It's a feeling of being in that like festive environment, a place that is just so safe and comforting, because in the world of Splatoon, I would imagine, like, you know, sure there's their own issues, but like it feels like if nightlife was, you know, a safe space, because in the real world you can't really party all night without you know, having to be aware and careful of your surroundings. But here it seems like it's just such a magical place to be, where everything is okay as long as the sun is down. Everyone comes together, even if they're on different teams, and they just have an incredible time. So yeah, they're goated, exactly. Take care, Chaos. Have a good one. Comic dubbers and abridgers. Abridged series, yes! Yes. I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The abridged series a lot. I think that one, and there was like a Sailor Moon one I think I saw. I don't even remember who did that one. But actually, yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! One inspired me a lot, because I was like, oh my gosh, he's out here doing all the voices. Which I would go on to find out, like, for certain animations, people would do that officially, so that like inspired me, because someone could like change their voice that much, and it was so entertaining. Even when Lil Karibo did the feminine voices, I always thought they were still so good. Like, that's another thing that did inspire me. Thank you for mentioning that, because I remembered. And Gobbler's Plaza as a part of Super Nintendo World would go crazy. Yes. Oh, imagine the tower. Imagine the Zapfish. You can see from here. Can we see it? I can't zoom out any further. Wait. Yeah, could you imagine that? Look at that. Aw. So good. Yeah, you get the abridged series. I watched a little bit of the DBZ abridged, but not too much. Like, enough to be able to quote some of it at the time, but I can't even remember most of the quotes these days, which is saying a lot. I know. Oh my god. Idol mascots, yeah. We're a month away from the grand opening in Universal Orlando. I feel like so much is happening in May, not just the 10th anniversary, but the San Francisco Nintendo store's opening and Universal. So that's like on like both the East and West Coast, so you got something going on. Big month for Nintendo in general. Haven't thought about abridged stuff in a hot minute. Splatoon hero modes abridged will be funny. Oh my god, wait. Kayla, you're onto something. I thought about what a real-time fandom would be like if we just took all the, you know, cutscenes and I got some people together. Yeah, like in that same vein, it could be pretty entertaining. Oh yeah, the Plaza Tower changes for Big Ben's team. So yeah, we got this fresh minty blue. Reminds me of toothpaste. Alright, so let's see. Next one from Tinky Winky. Hello. I have 3 questions. What inspired you to do comic dubs? What's your favorite Splatfest of all time? And what are your expectations for the future of the Splatoon franchise? Alright, so yeah, I kind of already answered what inspired me before this. What timing? Yeah, a lot of creators, just seeing the passion people had and how much fun it can be to really just immerse yourself in another world and like step into a character's shoes. Be someone you're not, you know, give life to a character like that. Two, I think I did say this earlier, but Zelda Fest was monumental for me because those who followed me on Twitter back in the day saw me making so many posts about it and just saying there's no way it doesn't happen, y'all. Trust me on this. I've been waiting since Splatoon 1, and then when they had leaks about a May 2023 Splatfest, I was like, okay, I'm praying to the goddesses, this is it. I literally made a mock-up of the teams, like the different parts of the Triforce, and I got the date and order right. It was so fun. It was so fun at the time. So when it finally got announced, yeah, the colors were much better than the RGB that I had chosen, but I was just overjoyed. And then of course, Grand Festival's experience, even if I was like heartbroken afterwards, it was definitely unforgettable. I could say the same for Chaos versus Order, honestly. Like, I know I played my heart out for Team Order and have some really nice clips and memories from playing with people in the OG Patreon server. And Nintendo Store in Texas will be next. I'm delusional. Superstar, I'm praying for this too, because Nintendo Austin is real. When I went to DreamCon in 2020, was it 2023? Yeah. They were hiring for that location, so hey, it is pretty bougie over there. It's bougie enough for one. I guess maybe that could put us on the map. I'm hoping. A bunch of people in TFS or Team 4-Star have gone on to be industry pros. Yeah, I honestly was like so inspired by that. I remember like a lot of voice actors I followed early on, from like those who used to you know, post covers and dubs, like fan dubs on YouTube, like Christina V, Amanda Lee, Lizzie Biz is another one too. She used to post a lot of Splatoon English covers, video game covers. Her Fly Octo Fly one is like super popular. San Anto, Austin or Houston. Oh my god, they picked the first one. I'm kind of ooh. Hey, we got a convention here that's getting really popular, so hey, waves cutely. True, like I guess the Riverwalk sort of puts us on the map. Reppin' that. Europe doesn't have a single one yet? Are you kidding me? Actually, is there even a Nintendo Store Canada? Bro, they're kind of sleeping on that. Hello? I actually thought Europe already had one. Which is why like people were quiet about it, oddly enough. I thought that's wild actually. Cause like Nintendo France, you know, being like one of the bigger ones, the bigger accounts. That's interesting. They don't? Wow. Okay. Also, have a good one, Sydney. Thank you again so much. Yes. I probably... Let's see. I'll timestamp like when questions start, like when I start answering questions. But I will try to... Let me see. I think that'll be a lot though. I was gonna say I would like put the timestamps of which question I answer under these, but I have to scrub through it for a little bit. So I'll do that for members though. I'll do that for members. I'll like post the timestamp. But yeah, thank you so much. Stay fresh. What are your expectations for the future of the Splatoon franchise was another question. I want a spin-off. I want like a Project Diva style rhythm game for Splatoon that takes Squid Beats and elevates it. But I definitely hope that they connect all of the past lore and they put it in game for people to access anywhere, like Sonic X Shadow Generations did. Splatoon 3 did a great job of bringing everyone together, but there's still a lot of things that like they exist outside of the game, in art books, in the CD booklets, that we need in one place. They're working on the website, but they aren't working on it enough, I would say. I just hope that we can have more continuity and more customization, more places to interact with. We should also be able to set our default ink color. That would be nice. Especially like when you want to get into photo mode and say you want to choose your ink color for your hair. We should be able to do that. I'm kind of surprised they haven't yet. But those are my hopes. Alright, so let's see. I actually have no idea what this was referring to. From insert quarter, please. What's the better chicken shape? Drums or flats? Are we talking about like chicken wings? Is that what that's referring to, chat? Does anyone know? Because when I think of like chicken drumsticks, if that's what this is referring to. Boneless chicken is pretty good, but honestly, I think there's just something about like being able to like hold it. Oh god, yeah, you're right, GV. I have not seen the Minecraft movie and I probably won't until it's on streaming. I don't even think that they were referencing it. They were probably serious. Wings are good, yeah. Honestly, I feel like I've had the first. I've had the former a lot more. I'd probably say maybe they meant chicken drumsticks or wings. So probably the first one. Yeah, to answer that question. Next one from Josh Davis, 5720. Now that Splatoon 3's content is coming to an end, what will you do while waiting for Splatoon 4? Will you get it if it comes out? Oh, absolutely. I was glad to not have to run out and get a new console for Splat 3, but it's understandable that we were finally like moving on. For GrandFest's first anniversary, I want to do a celebratory audio of some kind. Would be nice to have a full cast of voice actors. As much as I love doing things on my own, I would probably be able to at least compensate everyone who was brought on board for this. But I have some ideas. I just think it would be nice to reflect on Grand Festival post 3 wishes. The art for that would probably be enormous, so I have to save up for that one, but I'm thinking of doing more audio projects for sure. The pace of the channel right now that I'm leaning more into finishing the backlog of videos, I still have a lot of comics to upload that y'all haven't seen yet. A lot of it is from like probably 2023, 2024 as well. Along with some of the newer stuff that's coming out. Yesterday was a fun stream for if y'all are on Blue Sky, let me see. If y'all are on Blue Sky, you probably know Blue Sky or Tumblr, you've probably seen Sheba Scrum's Perlina comic, and their latest one being an adaptation of a lovely Perlina fic that I read on Twitch probably back in October. Is a GrandFest proposal fic by the Ash Marie. They also had some other comics before that I had my eye on Perlina wise. And if we go over to my Blue Sky, I think I retweeted there's Marie. Here's some of the artwork that they did while they were on stream. Yeah. Here is a lovely meme that they drew for me. literally changed my life. That's so life-changing right here. Summer Nights Marie, I love that. Piss you. But yeah. Y'all have probably seen or heard of Gotta Find Me a Future. And this is only part 1. It's a huge comic, an amazing, incredible endeavor. Just honestly getting to projects like this, especially after I finish the Alternologues and things like that. Not necessarily saying this one, because I want to ask them if I can check out like some of their other works. And you know, essentially that, but this one is a huge love letter to all things Perlina. They know you so well. They really do. They really do. But yeah, because I've read a couple of Ash's fics on stream, and it's always a joy. I'm so thankful to them as well. I know it is nice to read things on stream, but I feel like sometimes, because it's nice to like react with chat and to have those moments of pause in between to see what everyone's saying, but maybe like, you know, a proper video to like have that immersed experience where there isn't any interruption would be nice. So I definitely want to reach out to them and ask them. There's also there's so many other creators that I want to talk to y'all, but I felt that I wanted to give a big shout out to Shiba because this work was incredible. And of course, let's see. Let me make sure I get this right. Because let's see, Squid Sisters goes by a couple of other usernames as well, but joining them for this massive project is also, of course, Ash was, you know, the creator of the fic, but also did the look at this, the like absolutely insane amount of alt text descriptions of everything. And their wife Katie Mons did a lot of the shading for this. I think like yeah, it's a collaborative effort between all of them, and they talked about it on Twitch yesterday. And then enthusiast Rory did the painting for some of the very pivotal moments in this. So amazing. I'm going to drop Shiba's Blue Sky here though. For anyone who is on there and isn't following them, definitely take a look at what they got. I have to wonder how much time they took in making this comic. Yeah, it's definitely months. Because I remember when I commented on the like on Marie's appearance in this, of course, because the fic already drove me wild. Yeah, they had said like we've been awaiting your comments for months, so they locked in for a while. The fic came out in October 2024, I think. Is either October. Yeah, it had to be October. I was gonna say November. No, there's no way. It was October. And yeah, they've been locked in. Alright, but to everyone who's heading out, have a good night. Stay fresh. I forget which question we were on, but hopefully that answered most. Yeah, it was Josh Davis's question. So yeah, I still have a lot of stuff to hold me over because I took an unexpected hiatus with the move to a different house, like from a while ago. So yeah, a lot of stuff I'm behind on. Alright, next one is from Slasher Soul 7671. I've been a fan of yours for a while, and you've seen me in a couple of your comments and streams. I just have a couple of silly questions. Yippee! Let's see. What's your thoughts on 21 Pilots? They're my favorite band. If I can find more fans of them, I will. I've heard a couple of their songs, but it's wild how I don't know any by name. Like, if you play the song for me, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, I remember listening to this. But sadly, I can't say much. Aw, damn. That must be disappointing, but yeah. I do think like overall the sound is pretty cool from what I've heard. Number 2 is, besides HN24, who's your favorite gaming ships? Ooh. Well, of course, there is Mariver, which is Marine Shiver, Perlina, Pearl Marina. Also, I feel like this is kind of untapped potential. And Zelda, I'm a big fan of Zelda and Midna. A newer one, because like I used to see a lot of Peach Daisy. I know these are like all these sapphic ships. Oh my god. I used to see a lot of Peach Daisy, but Peach and Pauline is one that I've like warmed up to, especially since Odyssey came out and she's back. Yeah, I think that one's super cute. Blaze and Amy is another one I see around a lot. Ooh, they're really cute. So I have those. Every time Marie gets drawn or mentioned, Yume gets attracted to it like a cat looking at jingling keys. Stop. Can you blame me? They made her so gorgeous. Especially in Splatoon 3. Like, once I realized what we could really do with photo mode and we got the plaza back, I was like, oh, it's so over. It's so over. I think what... Okay, there is a short here, right? There is a short here. Hold on. Where it all really begins because, like, during the transition from Splatoon 2 to Splatoon 3, we did not see a lot of Callie and Marine. After Octo Canyon and Callie got, you know, brought back, they were just stuck there. There wasn't really much more you could see from them until they brought back Splatoon 1 music for Chaos vs. Order. We didn't really get anything with them. Maybe just the, like, limited photo mode, right? But... I got on here. It's just the fact that, like, when they got new music finally, I was like, wow, this is amazing. This short, y'all probably have seen this from a while ago. This is where things started to get worse. I made that like a while ago because I was like, oh, when I first heard the new City of Color 2023, I was like, wow, they sound even more beautiful than ever before. Especially Marie. They didn't she did not have to go that hard, but she did. 4 months? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Infi. Pauline and Rosalina art? I did. If someone drew them holding hands from the Mario Kart World character selection, I did see that. Those are your favorite Yuri ships? Amazing. Well, hey. I have gathered you all here today to share my similar interests. Let's go. Amy has some really cute ships. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree. I love Marie's. Yeah, I love her little vocal run. I saw that they finally, after this came out, they didn't have City of Color on R3 Music Box when I did the medley for Splatoon 1. I know it's sampled in a lot of their other songs anyway, but like to finally have that track come out, so it meant a lot. Also, take care of all and to anyone else who has to head out. Stay fresh. I really appreciate it. Good luck with everything. Are you referring to Art of Pauline with Freckles? No, I have not seen it. Rename this channel. I don't think that would bode well. Okay, but yeah, I think that answers Slasher's question from Duster Lyric 6677. Hello, Yume. Hope you're having a good one today. Same to you. I guess my question is, what are your top 5 favorite games? Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's really tough. Should I go for the nostalgia list? Games that I know I've played the most, so that I have the most hours in. From 5 to 1. I don't know, in no particular order, because I really would have to sit down and think about it. I have to be so autistic about it. Oh my god. Hold on. I know I loved, like, let's see, childhood games? I played Melee a lot, even throughout, like, Brawl being released. Sonic Adventure series. Mario Kart Wii. Animal Crossing New Leaf. Splatoon 1. There you go. The Sonic Adventure was something I could always come back to no matter how many new games came out. It's just something about the environment of a game and how familiar it feels, how much it feels like home to you, because you just spent hours sitting in that game idling around. Same with Splatoon. I idle in this game so much that I should have more hours from that, but it's just Something comforting about the music, the characters. No matter how many times you've seen the cutscenes, I think it's the comfort and the familiarity of knowing what comes next. But knowing that like the next time you play it, you might see something you missed before anyway. So there's that. Sonic Adventure 2 and Breath of the Wild. I do love Breath of the Wild a lot. I can't really say that I have that many hours in it though. But like I cry every time I hear Hateno Village music because I remember that and Zora's Domain because the memories associated with it and how much I love those areas. Even I still have like more partial to Hateno over Terrytown. I don't know. It's just I guess it could be also the fact that it's like Link's home. That's like where he actually lived. But I don't know. Something about it is just so perfect. My friend agrees with your choices. Let's go. Yippee. Yeah, I wish I did play more Pokemon growing up, but what my folks did, they like... It's funny because my dad was into the trading card game. I was like the cards. And I watched a lot of the movies, but I never got the games. I never got the games, and that was my one, like, drawback. That's why I never, like, got locked in with Pokemon like that. I even have, like, some of the Burger King toys for the first movie still. But, like, the mistake was, like, never getting me, because I had a Game Boy SP. That was my first ever handheld was a Game Boy SP, even though I wanted the Advance. But of course that was the next best thing. I did not get any Pokemon games. Like, when I finally got a Pokemon game, I got Pokemon Sun. And I was always kind of out of the loop with that. I knew enough to carry a conversation, but like I just did not have a Pokemon game. I'm also gonna take a break for some water. Brawl mentioned, yes, Subspace Emissary on top. Lifelike can't compete against Peak, real. I love the JP version though. There's something about the cadence of it, but both singers are amazing in my opinion. Which generation of Pokemon interests you if you had to pick one? I feel like I need to play Black and White. Well, with Sun and Moon, I did really like Team Skull a lot. Their designs really stand out in my memory. Plus, there was like a wave of people cosplaying them a lot that was really fun. Yeah. The Game Boy Advance SP? No, I had the Game Boy SP, the one that looks like a little like compact laptop. I had the Cobalt Blue, my sister had the red, like fire truck red one. And then we eventually I would get like the basic gray DS that you could it still has the shape of the SP in it. And then we got the DS Lites. Got the DS Lite, got the DSi. Did not get the DSi XL, but I did get a 3DS XL, and it's the Animal Crossing New Leaf one. So I call it my little Pop-Tart, affectionately. You have Heart Gold, Platinum, and Black. Oh, yeah! Legends Arceus seems cool, too. I know it's a different formula, right? I feel like I would really vibe with it. I want that and, like, Pokemon Snap, like both the old school one and the new one. That's the exact GBA SP you can get in Pikmin 4 the treasure a while. Wait, the SP is an upgraded model of it. Oh, it is? It has like the... Okay, I thought it was like the one after, so it... Yeah, it can close. Well, yeah, those are the ones I remember. I don't actually remember because I don't. You know, it's a sad thing. Like, I tried to make sure I keep all the boxes for my consoles, but I do not know what my folks did with the like DS and the Game Boy boxes because that's why I don't remember the exact one. I think I just sort of. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, wait, did I answer the... Yeah. Hey, Mario Party, Kart, Sonic and Splatoon, those are your... Oh my god, I can't speak! Your favorites. Oh no. Alright, hold on, let me take a moment. Yeah, there's so much Pokemon out now. There's so much. I wonder, I would have to like sit down and see how many hours it would take to get through all of them. Let's see. Next question is from Oliver Eduardo. Hola Yume, as L Detective on Twitch, I want to say hello to everyone. Let's see. Oh wow, this is a really sweet message though. Let's see. Have you thought about any different dynamics for your content? Yeah. I feel like right now I pivoted more towards the, I haven't brought Inkopolis Storytime back, but I'm hoping around the anniversary of Splatoon 2 that can finally happen. I've started to pivot more again towards like the story times, relaxation audios. 'Cause I really enjoy doing those. The process of writing and recording them. Have there been any other topics that you feel would be worth trying besides Splatoon? In the past, I started with 2 Splatoon videos and then uploaded a bunch of Zelda comics and sort of interspersed those until I didn't find any more that interested me, so I just kept doing Splatoon from there. But yeah, there are a couple of we have some Zelda playlists on here. Do you have any plans to get the Switch 2, or do you really think it's too expensive? Oh yes, a lot of us think that. I want to see more on what they're gonna do with Splatoon, of course. Mario Kart being like the launch title that they're really pushing for this because they know people have wanted a new one is interesting, but we'll have to see how this pans out. And let's see, they also say, I want you to know that you're doing an incredible job. Don't give up and fly high. The sun lights the way. At dusk, orange takes over on its own. Let's not forget the night with its cool tones, which, though it may not seem so, has often comforted us in the form of more than a sigh. There is a very there's a very lovely statement here in Spanish. I can only make out a little bit of it. I probably I probably could read it, but I don't wanna scuff it too bad. You can watch your first Splatoon video for fun. No. I actually want to do a comparison of it and me voicing those lines on Twitch, because the first ever Splatoon video was me dubbing Marie's hero mode dialogue. Sadly, I do not have the file saved without the release scuff filter. Let's see, but I think that this says, just based off me looking at this without translating it, something about this poem is probably like more like, I wonder if they're saying that it sounds better in Spanish. Pokemon is the biggest franchise that makes a ton of money. We're getting Lego sets next year. Oh, nice. It was Destiny. How's the Q&A going? Hey, Carson, welcome on in. I've been going on tangents, as I expected would happen with this. Meeting Marina in Splatoon 2 dub, so that's where it all started. It was love at first sight. It was love at first Splatfest for me. Man. Yeah, if you click oldest when you sort through my videos, you will see that. You will see Meeting Marie, and then you will see Off the Hook's first Splatfest announcement or something. The Pearl voice is like night and day, bro. It's funny though, because like it it shows the insane amount of growth, because not only was the recording quality so so horrendous. I know I was always looking up like, how do I do this thing? How do I add these effects? How do I do that? Not only was the audio quality so horrendous, I feel like my voice was still like, how do I even put this? I guess for lack of a better term, it sounds like I still hadn't hit puberty yet. I don't know. Even some of my stuff from like 2 years ago, I'm like, oh my god, I sound like a small child. I don't know, it's funny. That's just me being judgmental. But they said, see you in the next wave. Thank you for the lovely Words of encouragement. Lego Splatoon? Oh gosh, I haven't got anything Lego in like ages, but way to make me spend my money. Wait, also is Jackie here? I haven't seen. Did I miss him? Let me scroll up, hold on. Oh yeah, hey! Hey, what's up, Jackie? Welcome on in. Hope you had a good trip to Rome. It's how much your voice always changes through the years, yeah. My voice is definitely a lot deeper now than it used to be, which I think is a beautiful thing. I love how the pro voice has evolved. Yeah, there are some videos I'll go back and be like, man, I can't replicate this exact tone, but it's just, I think it was like, in some series like Splatfest Alert, I was like, oh, this pearl actually sounded really cute. Like, she sounded really vibrant here. But I also know that she's maturing as a character, so I'm like, it's okay if I can't get back to that. I still feel that 8 and 4 are still the higher pitched characters. Alright, our next one from Splatoon 3. Hello! I have a few questions. If there was one thing you could change in Splatoon 3, what would it be and why? Oh, that's easy. I just thought about it. No Splatfest Recon? Hello! Splatoon 2 had it. Even though we didn't have 60 minutes. Like, where is it? Yeah, that's off the top of my head immediately. What was your favorite comic to dub? Oh my god, there's been so many. Even though I wish I could go back and redo the pacing, I like this festival called Life a lot because it really incorporated the Sunken Scroll lore in a beautiful way. That was done in June 2018. It featured the voices of Amina Sink and King Kodiak, which we love Kodiak here so much. You've heard him as Craig Cuttlefish in a lot of our dubs, but he had voiced a human character in this, and Amina was the yeah, it was like a older brother and a younger sister. So those were the characters they voiced. I really, that one always comes to mind. I love doing Gome Pomi's comics because she characterizes the Squid Sisters like no one else out here. I love them. I love them so much. I get to voice act with Kira. And let's see, Urami 18's Agent 24. Very peak. Absolutely. 100%. Maybe for Urami's, I would say my favorite from them is as of late, I really liked the one where Captain is comforting 8 from a nightmare, but the arm wrestling with Marina was hilarious because I got to be over the top anime for that. Gome Pummies, probably the one where Callie and Maria are making dinner, and then Callie makes super clans by accident. I love that one. I don't mind looking at that one. Do y'all want to see that one? I know I go on so many tangents. Do y'all want to see that one? Do y'all want to see that one? I love that one. Oh my god, how could I forget the friendly octoling? There's a reason this is at the beginning of my playlist, because I feel like this is like the definitive Splatoon 1 fan work that so many people saw entering the fan base at the time. And so we finally got to do the like updated panels that came out a couple years later. It was great. Cephala Parade, I have one more chapter of that to do. Yay, channel members. Is this one right here. This is also first in the playlist. It was gorgeous and fun. Glad you had a great time, Jackie. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I will be getting to your comments soon, Bendy. I promise. Okay. 930k views. Yeah, I'm like, what? This is gonna be the first video on the channel to reach 1 million. I couldn't have done it without y'all. Yeah, like that's an honor though. That's an honor because like every video that I put like is, you know, that I put up is like a collaboration with artists. And that's why I enjoy being like it's so fun to be a part of the artist community in that way, but yeah. I wonder sometimes if, you know, the artists come back to like look at these too. I wonder how it feels. You want to play turf? His compliance was not a factor. Okay, but yeah, this one. Let me do this. I'm actually okay. We'll see. We will see Agent 4. I'm not Agent 20. I was gonna say Agent 24. Oh my god. We will see Agent 8 and Captain 3 in a second. I'm just gonna make this a little bit bigger. Agent 24 will not be gone forever, is what I was gonna say, and then I said Agent 4. Listen, it's fine. Okay. Actually, I want to highlight this one because I think Kira sounds so cute. And this one is so... I'm just gonna play it for you. This is one of my favorites. It has the old intro that I think had a lot of charm. It's kind of noisy, but it still had a lot of charm because I recorded it in my front yard from my mom's wind chime garden. June 6, 2020. 2020 was a time. This hat tastes like hat. Yeah, I think that was Nigo's work. We're like seeing some of their stuff come back. Yeah, one of these days. Okay, right here. Oh, hey. Are you making steamed clams?
Yep. Let's see. Next is boil them for 5
Oh.
to 10 minutes. Okay, so just put them all in.
That's so cute. Should we just order takeout?
Yes, please. Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, the old outro too. Our current channel art, and I think I have this as a sticker full of it. Oh. Yeah, I love this so much because the sound effects and just Kira's adorable laughter and just everything. The way it all came together. I remember editing this. While editing this, I was actually listening to the juxtaposition of me listening to Creepypasta while I worked on this. I was listening to Mr. Creepypasta's live radio while working on this. I vividly remember that, even though it was like almost 5 years ago, dude. Oh my god. I love this one so much. Kira is a joy every time. Kira's voice is so squeaky and cute. Yeah. It's funny because like at the time I remember like I sometimes would be so self-conscious of myself because I was like, oh man, is my voice like too mature for Marie? But you know what? No, it got better though because like in the beginning I don't think I matched the energy as well, but I don't know how Kira feels about his past work, but I always thought it was amazing. It always got better. Like, you see how harsh we are on ourselves and not others. Gotta give ourselves the same grace we give to others. Yeah, I love this one so much. It's peak. It's like peak Gummy Pummy. Just those like little slice of life scenarios just gives me so much life. Okay, so I think let's see. After this next let's see, after these next like 2 questions, we're gonna move to Splatsville and hang out there. The gentle sorry and it's okay was such a cute touch. Yeah. I love adding the ad libs too. It's funny. Like, I love when people record with me and they add in the like extra lines or bloopers and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, it's so good. Gotta balance out the opposite sides in some way. That is true. Yeah. Callie is the preppy girl to Marie's like somewhat quiet introvert. That is true. Hopefully you get some good rest. Thank you so much, Kyle. And probably, I don't know how far down your comment is, but I went in order of like newest first. Drawing Marie, and I don't know if I want to draw the wolf cut or the casual hairstyle. Wolf cut, wolf cut, wolf cut every time. That's my bias though. But yeah, to anyone else to head out, stay fresh, and I really thank y'all for being here. Okay, let's see. Next question from this. What's your favorite character outside the Mario series? Oh. Or like outside the Mario series, like in the... I feel like one of my favorite, like I've always loved Peach ever since Melee. Like outside of are we talking about in Splatoon? That's kind of tough because I don't know exactly what you meant, but yeah, meant to say Splatoon. Oh, outside of Splatoon, I see. Well, definitely Shadow the Hedgehog is the top of my list. And I'll always love him. There's just something like, I don't know, me and him, like I feel like I just one of those characters, like it's like a big comfort character, and I feel like I bonded with him like personally. And now like it's great like seeing so many videos in like the year of like 2024 2025 where people are just like, yeah, Shadow's autistic, and I'm like, oh, you know, it always is the autistic coded characters like that I like gravitated towards. And I didn't know at the time, but it makes so much sense looking back. But he's just so effortlessly cool just by being himself. I feel like I always wanted to be like him in a way, whereas like when I was younger I was like, I can't tell if I'm like, I can't tell if he was like a fictional crush or I just really like he just really meant a lot to me. I was like, maybe it's both. But now like as I'm older I realize, yeah, I really just want to be him. Because I feel like this intense like admiration for him, but not like necessarily I couldn't tell like if it was admiration and attraction, but I think it was like admiration for real. Yeah, I want to draw Shadow and Marie together. I need to get better. I feel like he would probably be Team Marine, not gonna lie. Someone did a Splatoon 1 mod of him in of Shadow. It was so good. I miss Summer Night, Squid Sisters, same. Oh god, I saw the Shadow loves Latinas in chat. Shadow's the reason why I love the red and black color scheme so much. Yeah, growing up I like always saw it associated with like goth fashion too. Always thought it was so cool. Let's see, what inspired you to be a Splattuber? I think that's what Splatoon YouTubers are called. Yes, it is. People don't really use that term as much, I think, like after 2021. Some do, but well, let's see. I didn't actually, the only Splatoon creator I watched like early on, like one of the first ones I saw was Dude, because you know he's been here since the first game. Even though I wasn't like super into the comp scene, I really appreciated like his guides on how to play weapons and just how to get better at the game overall. I didn't see a lot of other Splatoon comic dubbers until I started dabbling in it. Nullified VA used to be one. You'll probably see their stuff come up sometimes. But I think they stopped a while ago. I really just wanted to get into comic dubbing again because of the other creators I watched who did abridged stuff. And I love the Splatoon ones that I found, and I kept finding more Splatoon. So I stuck with it because that was like my fixation at the, like at that time, and that is my current fixation right now. So yeah. Admiration is often mistaken for love. Yes, we've seen that trope like so many times in anime, right? Cardcaptor Sakura is like a big example I can give, where I know that who was it? The characters. Like the protagonist thought one of these characters like had a crush on the person she was crushing on. Oh, it was Lee. For anyone who knows Cardcaptor Sakura, yeah, it's funny the way they explain it away was like everyone was just attracted to this one character because of his like ethereal like spiritual energy or whatever, and that's why people can understand why they were just like so fascinated by him. Yeah, that's a good example. Some characters you just have that risen energy though, and the Shadow has like a ton of it, so I get it completely. I still can't believe I got a fist bump with you during Money versus Fame versus Love Splatfest. Oh wow, that was like July of 2023, right? No, August. July was ice cream. Wow. Yeah, that goes way back. GG's, even back then. Alright, thank you for the comments and questions. Okay. Next one. Oh my god. I hope he has versus us. Always good to see you. Howdy, how you doing? That's it. That's the question, lol. Doing great. Been having a blast, you know, finally getting back on the video creation grind, I would say. And I hope you are doing well also. And S has been like a long time supporter and viewer of the channel. If y'all have ever looked at the Patreon credits at the end of videos, you'll probably see LPS versus S in the list of supporters. So big ups to them and thank you so much. Hey, hi, Poggers. How's it going? This random question here that says opinion on frogs. I think that they're really cute. I don't see them as much anymore. If anything, I would see toads a lot whenever it rained. They would jump scare me because they would just be sitting in the middle of the sidewalk and their eyes kind of glow in the dark. So I'm like, oh, that is a creature. That's my thing. But yeah, thank you so much, us. Okay, let's see. One more before we head over to Splatsville, and then we'll continue. From Henry Munoz. Hope I said that okay. Hey, yume, quick questions. Who is the best idol? Mine is Frye because she's amazing and very silly. It's so hard to say. Like, the objectively, like, oh my god, the number one of all time is hard to say because they're all people. I went through that, like, earlier with the choosing the idol groups. But y'all know I changed my bio to say I love Marina a lot, so yeah, I guess there's a reason why we're doing a whole bunch of video series with her. Or, well, we're doing a series with her. Living, glad you're doing alright. Thank you. Yeah, we're all trying to stay afloat for sure. Alright, that is where we're going to take a break here. My screen went dim again. I keep forgetting to press the Y button every now and then to make sure it stays awake. But I'm gonna put this away for a second and we're gonna switch it up. This is where we have been this whole time. Chilling out in the plaza. I love the sunset. We got some really good pictures. Well, we're going to... There's multiplayer maps and modes. We're going to end photo mode there and take the train over to Splatsville. Sorry to think you get these kind of questions often. Yeah. One's like, hey, well, you know, I feel like I should do maybe like a general Q&A, but I know I put it in the like stream description every time. If you open the stream description, I actually have frequently asked questions in there. And if you look at it, let me see. What does it say? I want to make sure I read it verbatim. Let's see. Frequently asked questions. Who's your favorite Off the Hook / Squid Sisters member? I'm partial to Marie, Team Marie, and Marina, Team Order. The green idols? You must hate the pink ones, huh? Far from it. Because some people in the past have been like, do you just hate Callie? And I'm like, whatever gave you that impression, my dude? Oh, no. Favorite deep cut member? Frye, my beloved. Favorite agents? Captain and Agent 8. Sorry, 4. What do you enjoy? It's just because Agent 24. What do you enjoy the most about Splatoon 3? New maps, Splatsville, and photo mode. And how long will this stream be? And it usually depends. It's so funny though. I forgot. I literally have had people just say that to me, like, you hate Callie? I'm like, no, you can't have the Squid Sisters without both. Also, the poncho gives you some funny physics. Look at this. Splatsville, let's go. Yeah, plaza is where it all began. Let's see. Have we been jumping around the different cities? That was a plan. I was probably supposed to about an hour ago. Springfest music's playing. Hi. Hold on, let me erase that. Oh, that's cute. Meadowlark is what it's called. I love how they play the music outside the lobby. They did the same for Grandfest and other seasonal Splatfest. Can't believe merch is so tall now. Man, they grow up so fast. I always wondered, wait, can you actually see what he's doing on his phone? No, you cannot. Probably on like the Splatoon equivalent of TikTok. Yeah, you go. Trans rights. I have already picked my team, so Team Knight, it will tell you right here. Why do people believe that? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like the same people who thought that like Marie actually like could not stand Callie because they took the news at face value when they were just playing it up. Plus, like also just being like they're like they're cousins, right? But they're so close they might as well just be sisters for real. Like this is how you, this is how you bicker with your siblings. Alright, I don't know where you want to hang out. I actually really like being over here, but there's also, in my opinion, the best area of Splatsville to hang out in is over here. Bro was looking at nothing, I know. Or maybe he just has, maybe Merch just has a really good privacy screen and that's what's going on. Oh man, people do such amazing like plus art. I love being up here because you can hear the little kids singing. When the Splatoon 3 world premiere happened, we just spent an hour walking around looking at everything. And 2 hours? What? Hello? My wife took the kids. Random dude. I never changed Splatoon Plaza posts. Are you okay? I don't know if it's a meme because there used to be Splatoon 1 Plaza post memes where people would just write, "My dad left me at Best Buy," or "I'm stuck at GameStop." They connected to the internet to post them. Oh my god. Wrong button. Keep pressing the button underneath, even after all this time. Alright, let's see. I want to have enough space for 8 to be. I wonder... These characters are so close to me. I wonder if I'll be able to do it properly. Let's see. If we put 8 on our right side, it will turn us around. So, let's see. There was a moment before it, like, I thought... that she wasn't going to appear. This is funny though, because it's like we have like, this is so JRPG like loading screen. It's like we have some like additional party members here. That's what it's giving. Also, why they can't see anything, bro? This is their POV. They can't see anything. The railing is taller, like it's like at their eye level. I mean, technically, you can't jump over this anyway, so... Which would they be completely fine, because they have no bones. I'm stuck at Aldi, yeah. Oh, this is so funny. Welcome. If this is your first time on the stream, I hope you have a chill time. I'm answering questions from the community tab, but right now we're trying to find a good angle for our Splatsville background. Maybe, ooh, let's, okay, actually, wide angle here. Let's do this. I still see the sky. Oh, this is kind of cool. You want to be able to see them though when the questions are up. RPG party group for real? Yeah, I love their outfits though. And then the poses too. You know what this reminds me of? Like when you are like about to go... Like, when you're in the save room in Persona 5 and everyone's just like chilling. That's what it's like. also, yeah, the sound here is great. It's so relaxing to me. Oh, we're getting a lot of new people in today. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great time. Didn't know you could summon a character with an amiibo? Yes, that is one of the great aspects of it, honestly, for photo mode in this. I do have Marie as well too. I think it'd be cute to have Marie here because Marie does a lot of speaking for Captain anyway. Oh man. Alright, let's do— ooh, okay, yeah. Alright, we can see a lot of the sky here. Alright, let's do this, because then we can like bring the window up again. I think the window might cover the sky, but that's okay. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, it kind of does. That's okay though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got the best of both worlds now. Good luck in Springfest. Same to you. Have a short rest. Starts playing. I cannot tell you the amount of hours I have listened to the extended version of that. When I was playing a lot of Persona 5, I would always fall asleep like when I got to a save room because it's that calming. I'd have to make sure like my PS4 would like have an auto sleep mode because I will fall asleep every time. Like, ah, finally a save room. I can rest. I love that song. Basically Kingdom Hearts, wait. True. Sanctuary starts playing. Alright, I see who's your favorite idol in the comments once again. Superstar, you're so right. See that it does happen a lot. I have a short on the channel about this, but I will say I'll just go ahead and say Marie. Marie Splatoon. Have you seen that one video? A lot of Splatoon merch and none are official. That's okay because the fans make some of the best stuff out there. Honestly, like it's coming from the heart. It's made with love. I mean, if Nintendo won't give us an official Pearlbot plushie, the fans will like make one that is so spectacular. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is something that I meant to try and dabble in. I had a friend from college who loaned me 2.5 and I just did not complete it. Not because it was boring, but because I have a terrible habit with finishing games. Yeah, I have a friend who's absolutely like obsessed with Kingdom Hearts and everything I know about it is from him. So, I think it's a really cool series. I just have not locked in. I knew the Pearlbot plush mention would summon Kale. That's so real. Let's go. Favorite hub in Splatoon 3? I see that one. I'll grab it. Real quick. I really love the plaza. Squid Sisters Bites. We did get it first in wave 1 of the DLC, so we had it for a lot longer than the square. I will say in the past, I didn't really love the square that much. I think now the construction's finished, it looks better. I just love that Pearl and Marina were there, but it wasn't my favorite. It wasn't my favorite place to be. I just love being in front of Pearl and Marina's window, and that's it. Thank you, Superstar. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message actually. That was really helpful. I will put that up. I genuinely don't know the Kingdom Hearts lore. Yeah. Bro, the fact that like was it 350 something days over 2 is like literally a cinematic or something that you can just play. Like to catch up on some of the lore, at least from what I heard. I don't know. All right. So let's see. Next one. The next question. Now that we're back and we're cozy. So let me adjust my chair. 358 over 2 days. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Deserves a real remake. Didn't it have like a... Yeah, it had like a really good remix of a lot of the like iconic Kingdom Hearts songs. Does Kingdom Hearts 4 even exist? No new details so far. I thought they didn't they like delay it again even though there was no official release date? I think. Okay, well, there's still time to catch up, I say, knowing I might not be able to anyway. Alright, so let's see. We left a like on all the comments we've gotten to so far. Let's see. Next one is from Octone89. What is your inspiration on the Inkopolis Storytime series? Also, how hard is your daily life doing streams and videos? Ooh, those are actually some really good questions. So, for Inkopolis Storytime, I was inspired by a lot of the character roleplays and ASMR videos that I started coming across at the time. I've actually leaned into the concepts fully now, though, because of the format of them, where, you know, a character is talking and you're listening to them talk. There's moments where you can respond, or where, you know, it really feels as if you are, you know, listening or talking with them. Back then, Storytime was more like a first-person sort of narration recollection. So light novels, visual novels and the like inspired me to work on those. And so we got through a lot of characters. Unironically, the next characters were supposed to be Marie and Callie. I didn't know how I was gonna do Callie though. I feel like for that I could do my Callie impression just for the sake of like the fact that Storytime was only just me. I know I've had other voice actors like cameo side characters. I'm not really too sure. I feel like once Marina's done I'll probably know where to go from there. But having Etude come out actually gave me a lot more confidence in this. But it's always been planned to return. I never like trust, I don't know, I didn't trust like I never trusted my direction for the outline after I did the bonus Splatoon episode. And that was where things started to fall through. I was like, I don't know if I can do this. And then I did the one-off Marina and 8-1, which was more of like a third-person POV narration, so I was like, okay, this is maybe a little better. But I didn't know if I would continue doing third person. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. How hard is daily life though? Now, technology does not always love me, so sometimes streams are like either late or delayed, or I can't always stream because I got a lot going on IRL. I've only started to be a little bit more transparent about it, but I am a chronic pain haver and a lot of my artist mutuals can relate. So the times where I'm able to like lock in and stream for long hours, I kind of you know, how to make up for rest like later on in the week when I can. But those weekends, especially like Splatfest, is when I can really clear my schedule to just be on as much as possible. I would say that recording and having to write everything on my own takes a lot more time than even editing itself. Editing the recording and writing takes longer than I think working on the video sometimes, because once everything's together I realize, wow, this goes by a lot faster than I anticipated. But it's the prepping everything before that. It's all the things that you don't see behind the scenes that take a while. I think it's better now that I have like a dedicated like recording room. Things should be a lot smoother, but yeah. It can be tough. I hope that answers the question. ASMR with Callie sounds weird because Callie and Calm are two things that don't usually go together. Well, that's the thing. I think Callie has her moments. I think these characters can be multifaceted. But yeah, Othar did mention, yeah, we have I don't know if the goal has been visible anymore. Let's see, where did it go? This one, if it'll pop up on screen. Let's see. It should, but I don't think it's showing properly. There is a link to it in the description. This one would be with Kira Hoshi. It wouldn't be me. I I really would love to hear their take on the Cali like in this type of format, because once again, we've only worked on the comics together. We haven't worked on like long form videos, and I did pitch the idea to him a while back. Definitely is something that we know we'd be able to do, but I want to make sure that the voiceover rates are, you know, accurate for the amount of work it would be to record like something over like, again, longer than 5 minutes and like probably around 1k words, which is a lot. I know that the Marie script, the counterpart video journaling with Marie, was like 1.9k words. So something similar to that, you know, and I was like, came out through like a 12-minute video. That is still a lot of work. And so yeah, the funding is at 30% right now. For some reason it won't show on screen, but I really appreciate everyone who's contributed so far, because yeah, a lot of these like fan projects, again, the Patreon is what helps me again work with these artists and be able to again like afford their services too. And I'll always, this will never change, I'll always be working with human artists. You will never see AI generated stuff over here, so you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, I think it would be yeah, you know what, Hayao Miyazaki's quote, so everyone's quoted him recently, it's, you know, it would be disrespectful to life itself. So yeah. I'm begging for more Cali content injected into my veins, real. Yeah, but I think honestly, again, like being like ADHD is like definitely a spectrum too. Doesn't mean that you can't, you know, like have those moments of that you can't find those peaceful moments. It's generally harder for some people, again, which is why it's the spectrum. But I think that this could be a unique side of Cali, and getting to see that would be amazing. I have so much respect towards that man. Yeah, Miyazaki sensei, so cool. Okay, let's see. I went on another tangent, but we kind of expect that at this point. We're getting close though. We're almost through these. This next one is from iShack Home. Hi, you may love your comic dubs. Why did you start reading comics and posting them? Why did you start loving Splatoon? That's it. Bye. So yeah, we've sort of gone over that a little bit earlier as well. Thank you for the kind words. I've always loved reading a lot. I've read a lot of fiction, you know, outside of like fanfics. I've always loved reading to others and getting to make those silly voices while doing that. Hey, I also was in theater for a little bit. This was like kiddie theater, like this is like elementary school stuff. But I think I always had that, like, again, that passion for like telling stories. Being able to do that with your favorite like fandom and like find a game where like you can insert yourself into that world, because your agents are you, your characters that you make are you, became such a fun outlet for that. And yeah, I fell in love with Splatoon because of the music and the story mode. So yeah, thank you for that. Alright, someone I see in chat here, SteviePod789, do you ever have plans to bring back Hooked on Gaming? This I have mentioned on Twitch and on other YouTube streams, sporadically I would say. For Hooked on Gaming, I kind of bit off way more than I could chew, and that's why I burnt out on it real bad. I don't think I burnt out on any project more than that. Not even like Dissonant Melody or some of like the older comic dubs that were longer, that had a lot more panels and effects going on. With that series, I think it was the fact that like I subtitled everything, and that already takes a lot. And I think it was the way that it wasn't straight improv throughout it. It was semi-scripted, semi-improv. And I was editing through so many takes until I really liked what I had, for it to sound almost as seamless as it did. And I was like, man, if I do this with games that are too long, I might run the risk of not finishing them. Sunshine itself is moderately okay in length, but for whatever reason, I think I started Hollow Knight, which I was going to continue on stream, Otherwise, it'll never get done. It'll never get finished. But for shorter games, like maybe having 8 play Untitled Goose Game, or the Isles playing Mario Kart or Salmon Run or stuff like that, that's definitely doable. I just haven't sat down to use the sprites outside of things like YouTube Shorts. So hopefully that answers that question. Miyazaki, yeah. Came back with the boy and the heron. Bro retired. He always says he's gonna retire, but he means he's taking like a short hiatus. But he never says hiatus. It's so funny. Like what an individual. Oh my god. Alright, so thank you for that one. Okay, Sharkboy8914 says, what's your main in Splatoon? I have, I think I have a table turf card of my Splat with an Octobrush. So I use Octobrush a lot more, but I feel like since Splatoon 3, I've come back to my Tri-Slosher roots. Don't use Charger as much as I used to back then. I think I mainly play a lot of Tri-Slosher and... See, Tri-Slosher ends up 89. And what's the other third one? Which has like my most inked turf points on it. Sometimes like dually sculptures. It's been a minute. Yeah, you can usually see me with a Tri-Slosh. Alright, I need some more water, so give me just a moment. And then we'll get to the next question here. Thank you. Hollow Knight mentioned, yes. Well, now that Silk Song is finally becoming real, I gotta lock in. I say I'm gonna lock in like so many times per day and per week. I think it's working. Probably. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hydration is important, Chad. Don't forget. Alright. Oh, Night is a really long game, yeah. God, that first episode that I did, where it was like night 1, it was like 40 something minutes, because I was like, okay, where's a good stopping point? After a boss, right? Surely. I played it on PC. And it's funny, I think I was playing it in big picture mode. This was probably before I upgraded my laptop. I just remember sweating through the whole thing. I was like, oh, well, I'll make it through somehow. I don't know how it'll be for streaming, but Superstar has a very good point too. In retrospect, it fits better for streaming. I remember, same with Undertale, I was kind of scared to play that live because I was like, oh no, people are gonna be so judgmental. Will they still be, even with Deltarune out? I don't know. Because like, I feel like if I screwed up and I did not go pacifist route, like if I made it like a happy little accident, it would be so terrible. So yeah, I was terrified of that. I was like, oh, I don't know if I could ever play that live. But if enough people wanted me to, maybe I would. I cheated the agonizing wait for Silk Song by only just recently getting into Hollow Knight. Teehee. Real. That's so real. I mean, I wanted to play it ever since, let's see. What got me into Hollow Knight was someone, I think it was Hypersonic X, who that name might be familiar to some because his fic, for old time's sake, was adapted into a couple of videos, which I still need to finish that. Oh my god. I first heard the City of Tears OST because in one of his voice requests, I think he recommended that song, and I was like, whoa. I was floored listening to it. I was like, what game is this from? I need it. Oh, it's so beautiful. And then I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll buy Hollow Knight at some point. And then I did because I like the song. I have not made it to that city, but yeah, I loved it. Hey, Brad, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I just woke up from the craziest dream at 5 a.m. and got blessed with the yume stream. Welcome. Yeah, I feel like everyone's dreams, like, especially when it's like a full moon, like, they just get kind of crazy. I don't even know what the context was. I hope I have another Splatoon dream soon. It's been like 4 months. That's wild though. Hopefully you feel better. Sometimes your brain can like be so active that like you feel like you ever like have a headache waking up? That's the opposite of what's supposed to happen. So I definitely get that. I have a dream journal to write down the ones that are so clear that I can remember it even like an hour later after waking up. Metroid Prime 4, Silk Song, and the rest of Deltarune actually got a chance to shine. Who would have thought? Not me. Not me. Yeah, I love the OST. But anyway, let's continue. Let's see. From Ricardo Storm Surge. Ricardo Storm Surge Silva 284. Greetings, Yume. Me and the Stormers have a big question for you. What was the best moment for you in your time as a streamer? Ooh. That's a really good one. Gosh, there's like multiple moments. I still remember like crying on stream when Chaos vs. Order ended, and like we were, I don't know if I watched the results on stream, but I remember like once, maybe we did watch the results on stream because I remember Ebb and Flow playing as I was just crying and people were sending the sweetest messages because Splatfest was over and we had no idea what was coming next. And people were just so kind in the chat. Let's see. When I first debuted on Twitch, that was a lot of fun too. First PNGTuber debut. Getting to play the Splatfest world premiere for Splatoon 3 with everyone, and also finally like getting to stream with Moon, Azure, and Sin for I think we actually picked Team Paper for that, even though my main was like Team Rock, but just so we could play together. 2022 and like that first few months with Splatoon 3 brought a lot of great memories. Too many to choose from. No, for real. Seeing Marie in that Splatoon City of Color video. If you know, those who know. Oh wow, Superstar actually, like, coincidence? I think not. The Splatoon incident of 2023 perchance. Yup. I've been so tired that I just don't dream of anything, or it wasn't as memorable to be a core memory. Yeah, that's understandable too, Carson. Some dreams just fade as soon as you wake up, even if they seemed real in the moment, and some stay. I haven't seen any Smallest comics, but I'm pretty sure they're out there. I need to find them. I feel like the Smallest voice I did was so cursed, and YouTube has not seen that yet. Again, because it's always something with my video footage. I have to re-record so much of it, but it'll be a retrospective combined. Let's see. Well, yeah, we did end up getting a little bit of quite a lot of repeat questions though. This one's from Jacko0. Out of all the Splatfests that we had, which one was your favorite? I have said the Zelda Fest probably twice already. But Grand Festival was a life-changing experience like no other, because they literally had Splatoon Coachella. Like, that's the biggest thing we've ever had so far. Also, well, I mean, I guess I gotta give an honorable mention to my first ever Splatfest that I streamed, which was the Orange Juice one in June 2018. No, not the first thing I ever did with a capture card, because that was Octo expansion, but I did finally stream a Splatfest. It had a great shifty station too. Okay. Thank you for that. Next one is from Taro. Hi, I love your videos. So let's see, we got 3 questions here. Actually, no, 4 questions here. Also, welcome in, boss man. Hope you're doing well. Do you have any advice for people starting out with voice acting? So this is always a good one, though. I was wondering when I'd see this one. Let me see. What's the best advice I can give? Aside from like the vague, just, you know, practice every day. I hate that. Unfortunately, I hate that it really does boil down to just practice. But you need to know what to practice. That's the thing. You have to know what your voice can do. So don't be afraid of like stifling your sound when you experiment. You know, don't shy away from what you sound like, because that will change eventually. You won't always sound the same. Once upon a time I was very, very self-conscious of my voice. I still think it's funny to like hear recordings of myself where I don't remember what I sounded like at the time. Just get comfortable with reading things out loud. Read your game instruction. Oh my god, we don't have game instruction manuals anymore. I was about to say read your game instruction manuals. Like, I'll try to give an example of like, just read anything you can, even if it's a textbook. Practice your narration and practice like getting used to hearing your voice and projecting it, because that's what it comes down to a lot in voice acting. Not everyone, you know, has to modulate their voice or try to sound drastically different, but that comes with time. Find out what only you can do. Some people, you know, get typecast for, you know, only using their normal range or normal tone, and that's completely fine. I definitely practice reading, practice scenes that you like in a game. Try to, you know, do your impression of that. Like I could say, for example, like why a lot of people were like into anime fandubs, because that's, you know, a good way of practicing, especially timing with matching the characters animations for dubbing. I think they call it ADR. Yeah, don't be afraid to like put your spin on things. That's the best way to start. I have yet to get a single concert animation. Oh, for Nintendo today? Oh, I didn't even realize I got this late. Oh, thank you for hanging out with me for this long, everyone. It's been a wild ride. You got double Marina today. Oh, amazing. I had Marina yesterday, so I don't know what I'm gonna get now. I had Marina Nasty Majesty, and then I had the behind the scenes recording for Fresh Start. Remember the ketchup versus mayo Splatfest? Add mustard for the rerun. That would be so Splatoon 2 core. Alright, Taro's question number 2. What inspired you to make this channel? Let's see. When I first made this channel, I remember the banner art was just like this placeholder, like, tatami mat background with the like text that said Yume Studio, because Yume Paradox was always meant to be the main channel, and this was supposed to be like, place I can post my dub content, teehee. Well, I mean, great news. I am posting a lot of dub content, but Yume Paradox never took off because I didn't really know what I wanted it to be, because I decided I would do reviews there, but then I wasn't reviewing anything, so I was like, okay, it's dormant now, and this became the main channel. Yeah, I just wanted to like do fandubs here, and that's why I made it. Question 3, what's your favorite song from Splatoon? Only one song. What have I been listening to a lot these days? City of Color, Pitch Down, Tide Goes Out, Pitch Down. I'm predictable, but it's okay. I'll just say Tide Goes Out to save us some time of me waffling around. Anyway, question 4, what's your favorite song in general? Oh, non-Splatoon song. Song that I always come back to. You know what? Funny enough, like outside the memes, I always listen to this one like Coldplay song called Clocks. It's really good. It's the one that just goes like, because I cannot play it on stream for DMCA reasons. Da 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 da. That one. You ever have heard that one? Even though I don't listen to their stuff nowadays, I always come back to it. It's a really good one. Let's see. Have you heard of the Drivers Era? I have not. If that is a music group, I'll look that up later. Stay fresh now. We have a fun time and doing well. Heart emojis. Thank you. Is the Nintendo Today app interesting? Yeah. They are. I feel like Nintendo is going to continue shadow dropping news when you least expect it. They want you to at least open it once per day. And depending on the franchise that you chose for your theme, you will get animations every single day. So it's fun seeing a lot of the Splatoon promo art animated. I got the promo kids recently. Let's see. Yeah, I got the Splatoon promo kids recently, the Splatoon 3 art book cover, animated recently, and it's just so fun. They actually shadow dropped the March 2027 release of The Legend of Zelda live action before they posted it anywhere else, so they are definitely incentivizing you to use this app. Someone asked, make another Shiver X Marie comic dub and My Life Is Yours. I love Mariver here, so, yeah, and Ryder is also wanting to, you know, try out voice acting with you, which would be really fun. So we're looking into getting, a USB mic for Ryder. I think that'll be really cool. Yeah, there are some more. Flying Frappe comes to mind because they had a big Mariver phase. And now they're working on their original works a little bit more, so that's really cool. Oh, and Frye's Pearl, that'd be really cool. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those, but I always see art. Can you choose multiple themes for Nintendo? Yeah, let me think. What are the ones that I have tried? I've tried Zelda and Splatoon, but they have everything. They have like they have Mario, they have the Pikmin. Let's see, they got Animal Crossing, they got some other things. They have Kirby, some other things. And off the top of my head, without even looking at it, I should look at it because they probably refreshed and added new stuff for me. But yeah. You and Ryder, yeah, it was fun to have Ryder on a Shiver because again, she's we call her the CEO of River because she really loves them. And I think yeah, it's like I'm someone who, you know, the term as they say, as the kids say, a multi-shipper, so I appreciate all different dynamics, and you know, it's really cool. It's like, you know, if someone doesn't like it, they don't have to watch it. You really can't like breathe down other people's neck and be like, no, you shouldn't do this, or I don't want to see it. Well, I mean, just don't interact or engage with it. There is a reason why curating your space is very important, and I'm not saying that everyone has to watch every video I ever put out. You can scroll past it if you know, if you don't vibe with it. That's okay. I'm not going to, you know, be offended at that. So just a preference, you know. So don't rain on other people's parade. Let them have their fun if it's not hurting anyone. Which, you know, I can say a good like 90% of the time, the Splatoon community is just, you know, chill. When I mention a ship with Pearl and Marina that isn't Pearlina, people come to jump me. Yeah, I do see that happening, especially like on Twitter sometimes. It's gotten a little bit better though. It's gotten a little bit better. We love supportive girlfriends. Yeah, Ryder's the sweetest. How is Shiver and Marie random? They have plenty of interactions. Oh wait, oh this is a response to someone else. Yeah. Same for like Marie and Frye. I also like Marie and Frye. Like that's an entirely different dynamic in of itself. Yeah. Alright. Let's move on. Thank you, Taro. Oh, here's Sydney's comment. We got to it. Look at how many hours ago this was posted. My post was posted 8 hours ago. I know some people saw it immediately. Besides Splatoon, other Switch games do you play? What's the timestamp here? 3 hours and 7 minutes. Incredible. Let me write that down. So that looks more like a 2 than a 7. I might be cooked. Okay, we're good. So let me see. What have I played recently? I need to return to Mario Wonder. I really want to play a lot of older gen Zelda games. But as far as Switch games, well, let's see. Let's see. What do I have? I know I've touched Splatoon 2 recently, and Smash Ultimate. I actually play that with my family more. Like, so I don't even play it on my main Switch. I literally play it on the family Switch more, because that's where all the mods are. Mario Kart, Sonic X Shadow Gens was a lot of fun. We did have like several Little Kitty Big City streams, and that was like a great indie title that I really enjoyed. I have Mario Party Superstars, but we only did one stream. This is a demo for Showtime. I wanted to get the full one. There's Wonder. Fall Guys was like one stream, surprisingly. And Goodbye World, that was a story-based indie that we did complete all in one stream back in 2022. But for ones I play the most, probably is these two, like Ultimate and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because I got the booster pass. I know I need more. I need more, but like the gist of what I have played here, I'm surprised Age of Calamity is not in the recents. I did play that as well as I think I archived the data for some of these. Forgotten Land would have been here too, but I archived it. Stuff that I played, but those are more frequent. So we got that. Mario Wonder is so good. I hope you can continue it. I need to. I just forget. You know, the reason why I forget that I even started it is because we played it at the end of a Splatoon 2023 stream. The fact that it did not have its separate stream means that my brain did not register I've started it as a series, because I didn't make a separate thumbnail for it. And that was my first mistake. But it's okay. I need to remember that I did start it. Sonic X Shadow Generations mentioned. It was so peak. Especially the Dark Beginnings animation that they did. I can't believe that PS5 actually had an exclusive scene. Wonder's really fun, yeah. I went to ship Callie with Agent 4. Yeah, I personally did not either until I read a fic where someone had, like, you know, put them at college age, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Age-wise, it would not work unless it was just like your personal OC. But I find it interesting that someone would say, I don't ship the Squid Sisters with anyone, no matter who it is, but I would pick Agent 4. You feel like I don't know what they meant by that. Because you don't have to put other people's ships down to put yours up. Because by virtue, none of them are canon. We're all just having fun. I actually don't even want Nintendo to make Perlina canon, because I don't know how I don't know how they'd actually do it. The subtlety is enough for me. Just the fact that they are so close without having to say anything, I think is enough for me. But then again, you never needed the explicit green light just to love the two characters together. Every single Inkling player is 14, but that was a translation error. Yes, it was. They all start out that way, even Neo is. So that's why, like, the fact that you can take these OCs and, again, you know, customize them the way you would want to. That's why when people have their OCs like in artwork, they don't use the canon designs, because the default designs you would assume are like, yeah, those are still high school kids. Sure. But Captain now is the only character who's like, we've seen them grow up throughout everything. They started from Splatoon 1, you know, in middle school, and now they're like 20 something, head of this like secret organization. They're on the payroll. They made it. Do they enjoy doing it? We hope so. We don't really know. They're living life. I think Agent 4 actually went to college, because why are they gone? We were stuck in the trenches of New Super Mario Bros. For a whole decade, so Wonder was a breath of fresh air. That is so true. Familial relations or found family. I do like that dynamic too. The Squid Peak is a lot of found family too. And I know GV, if you were still here, also appreciates that as well. I definitely see Marie and I see Marie and Captain like having that I don't know, it's more like a mentor relationship too, and where like I don't know, the fact that like Marie talks for Captain, it means that they probably like really confide in and trust her. I would scream very happily, but there's so many hints towards Perlina that I'm honestly satisfied. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, in canon, if people are very explicit, because like they're very explicit about it in Fix, if your character is an adult, that's fine. That's how I see it. Other than that, like, we would know that they're like they probably aren't. I just wish that like for the Squid Sisters and Deep Cut, they were never outright we assume their age because they always say 2 years between games. Pearl Marina, those are the only clear ones we had. I think Deep Cut was in the art book, but people said, okay, well, if these are concept designs, is it really true? I think it still stands the same. Like, every idol has to be 18 and up, because in order to work in the industry, I think for reporting, yes, you have to be 18. For modeling and like, we know there's child movie stars, sure. But I feel like, yes, the idols are adults for sure. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's my soapbox. Which question was I reading? Oh yeah, I had finished Sydney's question. Pyrobird115. I think that they were here in chat. Hello, hello. Green heart emoji, cute. You're in an escape room and your idols need to solve a puzzle and riddle to escape in a situation. What idols would you bring in an escape room? Oh, that's actually really fun. I have been to one Zelda themed escape room before. The puzzles were actually really challenging. Let's see. You see, I need my hype person, and I need someone who thinks outside the box and is very clever. And you need someone who's just there for moral support. So let's see. If you be in a party of 4, if you be in a party of 4, 3 or 4. Let's see. 3 other characters to bring with me. Who would they be? Y'all can answer this one too, because it'd be interesting to see what you'll think. I think definitely 100% bring Pearl and Marina. Who will be the 3rd person? Oh my god. I think it's either Ox or 8. You think about it, that's a side order crew. They've done this before. This is not their first rodeo. Marina could, you know, definitely ace everything. And Pearl's there. Pearl's there, like, Pearl, there will be some things that, like, click instantly for Pearl, I feel like. I feel like a lot of people underestimate her. But she would also be the hype squid. She would be the hype squid for sure. And 8's, like, 8's used to, like, brute forcing her way through everything. But I feel like she's also, like, really, really, wise as well. Idol X OC ships is where the creativity can go all over the place. Exactly. Self-ship is a lot of fun. I honestly think people should be cringe and free and indulge in that more. 100%. Idols have canonical ages, don't they? Yeah, I know Pearl and Marina do. So like if you know, go by what was in the Splatoon art book, we know they're like near 26 and 28 now. Squid Sisters never outright said, but I would assume that they're like 25 or 26 now. Oxen 8 is super underrated. I have heard, yeah, I've heard of that. I've seen some people do fan comics of it as well. We just need the older yet reckless Agent 4 to return. Adopted by Marie, that would be funny. But see, it's funny because like even though people said like 8 was adopted by Pearl and Marina too, like the mom's thing, I was like, well, there's only a 2-year age gap between Marina and 8. So if anything, it'd be more like they were sisters. If you wanted to view it that way. But that's the thing. The beauty of this is like, the beauty of the devs have outright come and said in an interview that like they don't fill in every single gap so that the players can still take creative liberties within the world. So you can interpret things, a lot of things, however you would like. Hawks is like the wine hunt. I could see that. I would say, I feel like Flo and Marie also have those vibes. But yeah, for the escape room question, hopefully that answered it. Right, wow, we're at the end. Oh wait, this is the end. I'll refresh and see if there are any at the top, but this is the end. The last two questions from Othar13 and Luigi's Cartoons 9223. So, Othar's question. This is great. When did you start ... marooning? Well, you see, back in the day, I really loved Marooner's Bay. I was always just so fascinated by the fact that that stage is built out of the remains of an old ship, and you know, a lot of people don't really pay attention to that because there is no salmon run recon. There is no salmon run recon. You can't you can't actually view the stages like you can in Turf War because they don't allow it and you don't have the time, unless I think when you go to your training they take you to spawning grounds, so no, you cannot appreciate Marooner's Bay's beauty. Sadly in Splatoon 3 it lags so bad. I never remember it being this bad. But yeah, I think I've always been a fan of always been a fan of the I'm sorry, I had to play up the bit. I'm sorry. I had to play up the bit. We know what you are. You can't hide it from us. Okay, marooning actually does stand for simping for Marine. Y'all have heard people say gooning on TikTok or whatever. That's what that is. I've always loved Marina since the beginning. Even when we had the limited like zoom in with the ZR trigger to, you know, get a close-up of the characters. I always loved watching her perform Save Color. We got the amiibos and the concerts, and I lay on the floor listening to Time Goes Out for almost an hour and realized, wow, I really love this song. This character is so amazing. And she's really handsome and really cool, and yeah. But I kept it under wraps for a while. I wasn't like super like obnoxious about it until I started streaming on Twitch. Of course, until the DLC came back and I realized, wow, oh my god, these characters are really grown up. They're even more gorgeous than they were before. And then her voice and her everything. And so yes, I love Marie Splatoon very much. I interpret it as Marie swooning on... Oh my god. It could be, you know, that's actually a more say-so version of it, Bread. You might be onto something. Admitting that I'm a Kalooner, oh my god. Understandable. Great. Y'all are using Brain Rot a little bit too much for me though, I'm not gonna lie. There's some people who are just thinking it too much. I feel like it's kind of a derogatory term though, because it's getting used as much as like slop does. Like it's kind of, a lot of things just lose their meaning over time. I'm a Frye-uner, I don't know how to say it. Real. She is very, very beautiful. Imagine how they'll look on the new console. So curious if they got cooking for the future, right? 120 FPS, 4K Marie. She'll get more gorgeous when she gets older. Exactly. Like fine wine. Exactly. You get it. Okay, last question is from Luigi's Cartoons. That's so cool. I think in response to the stream announcement. Hopefully I can have the chance to join in on these little Q&A streams. Smiley face. Let's see. Oh, alright, so that's cool. I thought there was going to be more than one question because there was a one, but this says, what inspired you to start your channel? I've always wondered about that because your dubs and interactions with the fans have always been nice, so it's always nice to wonder how it all started. Oh, thank you so much. I think I've gone over this a little bit earlier, but yeah, I was inspired by a lot of, once again, the fandub and comic dub channels, the abridged series creators, honestly, just stuff like Smash Bros. Machinimas too. I'll put that in there because I didn't add it earlier. I'm just remembering more as time goes on. I already liked voice acting as a concept. Grew up watching a lot of like, the thing with me, I wasn't like preferential to dub or sub growing up. I watched a mix of both because of how my dad would like pick up anime and stuff like that. So I thought, wow, you know, hearing these characters come to life is amazing, you know, instead of just reading it in a book or seeing it on paper. I always really liked that. And so sometimes I would just especially because I was like a big DS gamer. I think that's a handheld I spent a lot of time with. When there were silent characters in games, I would just read the dialogue out loud. But I'd always been making inanimate objects talk. So that's kind of where it all started. And my first streams on here on this channel go so far back, all the way back to like 2018. So you can see me progressively coming out of my shell, looking at a lot of those. And I will always just be appreciative for the people who have stuck around since the beginning of the channel, the people who have, you know, just joined, whether it was like a few weeks ago or like maybe 1 or 2 years ago, because all this is made possible by y'all's support. So, you know, I gotta like, you know, give credit where credit is due. None of this is possible without the fans, without the artists who, you know, allow me to transform their work like this. It's not possible without the artists who help me bring my own fan works to life. Yeah, you know, I was raised to like to, of course, you know, have appreciation for the arts and for all the hard work that people put into everything that they do. So that's never gonna change. And with that being said, I think that is all of our original questions. I will refresh to see if anything else came in. Thank you so much to everyone who sent in a question. I hope you enjoyed the marooning bit as well. This image was again made, I never posted it to Instagram stories, funny enough, but I made it in Instagram stories. And so originally, I think stream started a lot later than it was supposed to, but it had not become sunset until the daily reset, which means I should go gamble too at some point. But yeah, thank you for that. Let me go ahead and refresh. Well, there were quite a few more. Let's see. We had 34 before. All the ones that I haven't liked. So we can do like a speed run. I'm gonna get some more water and do a speed run. I got some good fun out of my question. That I'm glad to hear. Definitely glad to hear. What is your opinion about the Splatoon characters having different names in all languages? Well, it's to be expected. I really do like the French, Spanish, and Japanese names. The catchphrases are also really, really cute too. Alright, give me a second. I need to check something. I realized I had a ping and I didn't know what it was from. Oh, I see. It was from the Discord server. Okay, we're good. That was a good Q&A session, but I actually have a surprise for you. It's an extra question for me. Oh, thank you, Superstar. What are your top 5 GameCube games? Oh my gosh. I'm about to show my age. That's okay. I'm very transparent about that. Oh, ones that I played. I was literally thinking about this like 2 days ago. Especially with the NSO GameCube expansion added. Star Fox games were at a peak on the GameCube, I remember, because we had both Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault, which I play Assault more for some reason. I remember my dad playing Adventures a lot, but that was the one I never got to play enough of though, because for some reason they didn't keep it with the other games. I would think to myself, man, it's like Crystal like too is she too attractive of a character? They won't let me play this. I kind of forgot over time, but I would love to actually do a full playthrough of that because the music and the environment in that one was amazing. But let's see, top 5 GameCube games I played a lot of course, Melee, I started with that. I loved Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I have the case that has the infamous player's choice thing on it. Super Mario Sunshine, for sure. I didn't have Luigi's Mansion or Strikers, sadly, but I think Strikers was a lot of fun. I guess I didn't own it, I can't really say. I got Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes on GameCube, but they're gonna fight for my last 2 spots. I think I would put Sonic Heroes, as jank as it was a lot of fun. I'll have to put that one up there. I did not have Double Dash, but I will put Double Dash on there because it was peak. As you can tell, I have not really mentioned a lot of Kirby titles. My first Kirby was Forgotten Land. I wish that I had at least grabbed Star Allies or Epic Yarn or something like that, but I enjoyed a lot of what I saw. I also need to play more Yoshi games too, because I cannot say they've been on my list forever, but I can't say I've like really played it. Melee was our childhood. I feel like that's where like a lot of people can relate. The GameCube was a flop. I remember having a huge library though, at least growing up. Star Fox Adventures was going to be a completely different game. It was going to be called Dinosaur Planet, and they were developing it for the Nintendo 64. Oh, that would explain a lot of things. Somehow I feel like I remember hearing that, but yeah. You know, it's funny. Oh my god, speaking of Star Fox Adventures, what's really funny is like, you know how whatever Go My Scarab is a meme now? I remember there was a shop, literally a Star Fox Adventure, where like scarabs were the currency for buying things, and I just specifically remember that at one point this became a vocal stim because like if you went into the shop, the merchant would be like, you don't have enough scarabs or something like that, and it was so funny. That's like a tangent, but it's funny to me. Alright. I did not sell many consoles in comparison to the PS2. That makes sense. PS2 or PlayStation had an incredible lineup though. My folks, I know for a fact they had like a lot of indies and a lot of first party stuff on there. For sure. We had like so many PlayStation 2 games. I kind of wish we didn't have like a PS1, but it's okay. Remember when the Wii U was really popular? Now wake up. Splatoon saved it unironically. I think that's why they were really like, okay, we gotta pump out a Splatoon 2. Even though our developers are tired. They were like, yeah, we gotta get a Splatoon 2 out. We gotta have it be a launch title. It's fresh, it's new. It has what ARMS didn't, I'm sorry. Oh man. But yeah, hopefully that answers that, Superstar. Yeah, let me go ahead and scroll down. What games do you plan to play in the future? I definitely need to finish Mario Galaxy. We also need to do Subnautica with Pearl as a Hooked on Gaming special for one of the donathon goals, which is it's still also ongoing, but it's separate from the journaling with Callie crowdfunding. All right, so let's see. Actually, let me refresh. All right, by newest. All right, so let me scroll down. So we'll go in this order. Let's see. All right, Brett, I see you. I see you. We'll go down this order since we'll start with the one that you just posted, Yippee. I'm still seeing people keep their PS2 just to play their DVDs. Real, because most computers don't even have CD drives anymore. Isn't that wild? Not the arm shade, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I did have fun playing it for a little bit, but I don't actually own it either. Okay, so from Bread Rider, hi Yume, quick question. Does your Splatoon self-insert / OC have any interesting characterizations, like favorite weapons, personality, etc.? I used to joke around that like they're a journalist / photographer because I take so many pictures in photo mode. I feel like that would be pretty similar to me, but also really what do you call it? I guess I'll use the term ambivert. I was gonna say like really quiet, but I think that's better because it's like more of a blend. Let's see, big fashionista, because I know if I really like focus on it and I had the funds for it, I would definitely love to curate my clothing aesthetic. But I will project that onto my OC. I'm enjoying finding the different ways that I can like incorporate a galaxy print into an outfit because I still really love it. I don't care if people say it's like 2016 core, it's very important to me. But yeah, those are some characteristics. I also think that similar to like IRL, she probably would be the mom friend. She would definitely be the mom friend. Okay. Thank you for that one though, Brad. Let's see, our next one from Mario Wolf Bro. We had to pick one outfit for Marie to return with besides the casual dress in Splatoon 4, what would it be? Oh, definitely Summer Nights wolf cut and maybe a new kimono. I just think that that hairstyle goes with everything, and they introduced Peak with that, because never in like several years did I think Squid Sisters would finally get new hairstyles. Like, we've been so focused on the fact that Octolings still don't have equal hairstyles as Inklings that I didn't think about the idols. But yeah, just seeing that they can go above and beyond with that, I'm very excited. Hopefully the wolf cut returns. I knew Summer Nights would be mentioned. Can you blame me? The Yume ship? Well, yes. Well, I do need to continue that. Mario Strikers was so fun on the GameCube. I believe it, yeah. I did enjoy the Switch part. Or the remake. Or the sequel. I don't know which one it was, I'm sorry. Writing this down for future notice. I see. I'm on to you. Oh no. Okay, we have one from Frye. Hello. Favorite co-op game, and what game would you play with Ryder in the future? Could be off stream. We have started Kiwi, which is the game about the kiwi birds working in the post office. Very, very fun co-op, but we need to finish that. Off stream, I know she's been playing a lot of Repo and wants to get me into that, so I need to pick it up. I want to play web fishing together because I enjoyed what we played on stream. We should also probably try Split Fiction next. But favorite co-op game? Let's see. I honestly really enjoyed playing the Lego games. 2-player with my brother and sister, like we would take turns. far as like co-op in recent memory, because a lot of stuff like Smash is still like PvP. Salmon Run is good co-op PvE, a lot of Salmon Run interactions. But yeah, Lego games mentioned. Specifically, like the ones we played the most are probably like Star Wars and Indiana Jones that we played a lot of. For those, the Star Wars ones were hilarious. Thank you for that. What about It Takes Two? Oh yeah, can't forget that one. Yeah, like I think that one like set a precedent for future co-ops. I need blueberry fry for real. You're so based. No Wolfcut for Grand Festival. There was a mod. That I think Frequent Squid Sisters on Instagram did. Yeah, Lego games are a great time. It's one of the series where I can say it's never lost its formula, or it's never lost the sauce. And the way that they adapt the movies is always funny to see. Like iconic scenes and stuff like that. Alright, since we haven't been in the square, I'm gonna pause and especially because of the next question coming up too, I think it'd be nice to be in the square for this one. The square will be our last stop for tonight. So I think, yeah, we'll be capping this around like 4.5 hours or maybe even a little bit less. Yippee. This is where we've been the whole time. Oh my god, I did not see this plaza post. What is this? You are awake at 5 a.m. because you set your alarm. Who is that? It's just it's just wow, staring at me menacingly. How many map rotations has it been? It's been 2 now. Hypno shades do exist in the JP version. There is a different term for it, but it still equates to again the brainwashing. Oh wait, I know who this is. I know who this is now. Now that I can see it, I can actually see it properly. You are awake at 5 a.m. because you set your alarm. I am awake at 5 a.m. because I have not yet set my alarm. We are not the same. That's so peak. What the heck? I know this meme. I know this exact meme now that I can see it better. Lego movies were great. I unironically like the first one and then the Lego Batman movie. I think this was scanned in. There is an app where you could do this with Animal Crossing, so they probably like scanned in the PNG as well. Oh my god, people are amazing. Alright, what is this current map rotation? Okay, well, there is a map. Oh man. What's up? Oh. Open is not any better. It's a challenge? It's not even on yet. Umbrella good. Tomorrow. Wait. Ultra Stamp Rally for tower control. Oh, that sounds fun and so chaotic. Well, chaos did win. These maps are not fun. Well, there goes Turf War. So technically, if I had speed around the questions, we probably would have been able to like fit in a few games. But at least there'll be Splatfest though. Hopefully, if y'all have time, y'all are able to get those conch shells for your respective team. What are these open maps? Mid-rotation, I know. That's so sad. Okay, let me go to the train station. Oh, hi Harmony, I need to visit you. I have not seen you in forever. Is there Mariner's Bay? I do not know. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's right. Color Pulse is playing here. Okay. Salmon Run? It is Bone Rattle Arena with some interesting weapons. We got... Okay. There's two sloshers that are really good. This could be interesting actually. But I mean, no matter how questionable a salmon run rotation is, if you want to rack up that gold, you gotta at least try to play a few rounds. Better with friends or people from the server. Sometimes you get lucky with a random group. You never know. Alright, so there's no verticality in the square. I think that is also another reason why I wasn't as partial to it for a while. Oh my god, this post, hello. But anyway, yeah, like Pearl Marina being here, that's all I needed. Being right here. Done. Can I even wait, I swear I've seen people climb up on these. There's gotta be a way. Or is it too tall now? Oh my god, can you not get up here anymore? There's gotta be one of them. I swear I remember standing up here at one point. How far can you jump? Oh no. I think because it's like literally, they get taller. They get taller because it's literally like for them about almost a day away. I have stood up here before, but I think it's too tall now. It's too tall for your ankling. Oh my god. It's too tall for them. That's okay. So yeah, we'll just hang out here with Pearl Marina. There's a Splatfest. Yep, it is happening on April 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern. I think 5 p.m. Pacific. Here we are. Let's see, how much of them will we be able to see? I love how you can hear them chattering. Pearl's got that. Oh my god, Pearl has got that burger and fries meal. Ooh, that looks so good right now. Bamboo. I'm suddenly reminded of CJ's video. Oh, that was absolute cinema. I love CJ's stuff. It came down to being one of the last weapons. Oh my god, they were struggling. Even in the NSO app, Marina isn't available. It'll be back soon. But I do want to go to Arc Polaris. Maybe after Splatfest, it'll be up. I have the urge to go back. Not just for the lore, but for the vibes. Let's see, I'm in Oceanic region. Team Night. Oh, happy early birthday, that's epic. I don't know, let's see. I don't know if there will be a Splatfest in August this year. But I feel like my birthday is before a Friday this year, so no chance of that. And it would be too late in the month, I'm thinking. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring the comments back now. Let's see. Yay! Okay, now I can see them. Sorry, Captain getting Mike Wazowski here. There we go. That's alright. Alright, so our next question had perfect timing here because... let's see. From Pumpkin Jack, what do you think about Team Chaos winning? I remember I was not as in my feels about it as I was with Grandfest. I know Grandfest seems way more recent. It's definitely, you know, a lot more coherent in my memory. But I remember like feeling really proud of all the battles we won for Team Order. And especially like that was one of the first times in all of Splatoon that I had played with other people into the wee hours of the night. That was my first experience like staying up with other people and playing Splatoon. So I was still really happy, and like at the end we got that art with Pearl and Marina showing that they were not going to, you know, just suddenly stop being close with each other because of the Splatfest outcome. So we were relieved in that way. Like, it felt like they had this person who just walked up. It felt like they still had a satisfying ending with the results. And then, yeah, I would like, we'd have the occasional assaults, but it was nothing like how, you know, people are bitter these days. People would be like, yeah, you know, Team Order should have won. Little did we know, the devs were saying, well, we already imagined what both, you know, both outcomes would be, and we would get side order. So in the end, we still did win. Even if for some people side order isn't what they expected. I really, yeah, I really can't be mad at it. Team Chaos people that I knew never gloated about it either to me. They were never like, teehee, well, the order sucks. Well, you know, so different time period, different, you know, fans. There was no 0 points for anyone though, so I can see why, you know, less bitterment. Time for a jump scare. Arc Polaris High Tide. Oh god. Oh no. How is it April 10th already? It's about to be in my time zone now. Oh yikes. We're here. 7 days remain until I hit the big 21. Time really flies, huh? 7 days until Superstar can legally drink. Oh man. I remember, yeah. I don't know if your folks are gonna be like the Superstar, but I remember when I turned 21, my folks were like, alright, we got 3 types of wine for you to try. Which one do you want? They got a little like shot glass. Oh man. Yeah. But even then, I still prefer I still prefer, like, if I'm gonna like have something that's like not good for me, I'm gonna do soda. Like a very sugary soda. Yeah, hopefully that day is chill for you. Hopefully you get to big chill and relax. Yeah, actually I think in Japan the age to drink is actually 20, which is interesting, or is it 22? Let me look that up before I spread misinformation on the internet. Hold on. Oh yeah, it is 20. Okay. Yeah, I remember. Please eat before drinking? Yes. My friend sent me cider when I became legal as a birthday present. Nice. Okay, so yeah, hopefully I answered Pumpkin's question. Next one. Okay, so we did get to Kion, I think. Kion 5576. Water is very important, yes. Wow. White wine, red wine, and rosé wine. Yeah, rosé is actually really good, but I like the sweet red. Or like a Moscato. Now, I don't know if anyone here is underage though, so don't think about it too much. Don't worry about it. When the time comes, you'll enjoy it, but you know, we don't gotta be in any rush to grow up. I will say that. Drinking on an empty stomach is one way ticket to getting a hangover the next day. Yeah, so I've heard. But like I have such a high tolerance that like it sometimes I feel like I've only really felt something once. Not gonna lie, I don't know if I don't know what it's like. And that's valid too, Candescence. It's not for everyone. Definitely do what you're comfortable with. I shake your hand, Yakiri, yeah. Will there be a live broadcast? Yes, the stream will be available to watch after it is done. It will be up in the live tab, and the link is also, I share it everywhere that I could remember to. Imagine Marie with a margarita on her hand. Summer Nights, Marie. I think someone did that. Let me go back to Blue Sky. Oh, we still had Shiba's thing open. Hold on. I think someone did that. I don't know if it was actually a margarita or not. Wow, what is this? Search. I think Simply Peachy. It always comes back to Marie. I love that for us. Well, close enough. Hey, pretty lady. Soda is sweeter, that is true. She looks so good. She really does. Effortlessly, though. Alright, let's see. Next question was from... let me see. Kion 5576. Since there was a Splatfest for Transformers, do you have a favorite Transformer? Yeah, let's see. I think I used to have the figures of them on my bookcase before I gave them to my brother. I think these were the ones that came out after the first movie though. So I had Bumblebee and I think I had Ratchet because I really liked the new design they gave him where he was like a green. He had this nice shade of green, so I was like, oh, that's so nice. I think I had those two. But yeah, really fun characters in that one. Now I know Team Decepticon won. Whenever there's a villain option in Splatfest, they always win. Same with Power, same with villain for the Smash Bros collab. People love being evil. What can I say? There is a certain appeal. There are a lot of hot villains, I suppose. I probably would have been predictable and went Team Autobot. What can I say? I actually do not remember the dialogue for that. So, yeah, remind me to look at it since we're on YouTube after I get to the other questions. Hopefully that answers. We had another one from Sydney. How would you react if the Splatoon idols were here in the human world, especially Deep Cut? Oh man, would they like our current world the way it is? And I don't know if they restarted society and civilization. I have thought about it. Like I have thought about like, since I am already like probably inkling height, it probably wouldn't feel weird to like see them, but would they how would they look in the human world? I mean, I think something about the game's art style and shading and the way it looks. How would it really feel to see a person with like squid tentacles on their head in real life? Would it be the same as it is in the game? I don't know. I feel like you could get used to it. But I haven't actually given that much thought. I always think about the characters in like the world of Splatoon, so that is eye-opening. I think I'd be excited though. I don't know if I want them to be here, if I'd rather be in Cadia instead, you know? I think I'd rather be in the Splatoon world. I've been in this world, I don't know, not too long in the grand scheme of things, but I feel like I'd want to go somewhere else. I don't know if I want them to come to our world. But that would be a funny live action movie, Incredibly Cursed. Wisdom is power, but power is also power? Oh my god. What if you met Marie, but the human Marie design that Sheba drew? Well... Kevin has a good point. I think there's just some people who have ethereal beauty, that's for sure. I think it's funny, like, it's funny to be like incredibly down bad over fictional characters because, again, they're fictional, like it's not bothering like a real person, but then I guess there would be limits where he was actually a real person. I think it would be uncomfortable for both parties, so, you know, it's one of those things that you really have to think about. The live action Pokemon, we could go off those designs if Inklings and Octos are in our world. Actually, yeah, let's say like Detective Pikachu did a really good job. They also brought on the artist who did the realistic Pokemon designs on DeviantArt, so they were already cooking. A Squid Sisters movie in the style of the live action Chip and Dale movie. Oh, are we good? Let me see if we're still alive. Okay, we are still live. Yeah, we had a quick disconnect, but we're okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say that I used to have my email linked on the YouTube channel. But then I started actually I only removed it because I started getting a lot of spam from fake companies, but it turns out that like they still they still found a way even without it, but I might put it back up. It's usually through my Gmail, or which I have in the bio of my Blue Sky account, or through Blue Sky or Twitter DMs. I probably might reply to that one in text slash writing as well. But yeah, that's usually where I get messages for projects, and then usually it moves to Discord from there. It really depends on what the scope of it is. And then personal favorite dub, I listed off a few earlier, but I love anything Gomi Pomi with Kira. This year so far, one of my favorite things that I've worked on has been the Tao Blue audio, the Marie audio of course, and so far I think a lot of the Urami Agent 24 stuff. But like overall, I think I did say this festival called Life by Stub Jam that does a great job like at bringing that human lore and adapting it. Uh-oh. Wait, my voice keeps cutting out? Alright, y'all. Can you hear me a little bit better? Alright, I'm gonna keep talking though, because I don't know. Stream disconnected, my audio interface hasn't changed, but I went ahead and like reset it. So let me know. I'm gonna keep talking here. We should be live still. I'm checking. There's still green bars and everything. Bitrate is okay. Might just be that time of night as well. Sounds better? Okay. Yeah, so I was saying that my favorite dub, again, like that I mentioned before, this festival called Life, stuff like the Friendly Octoling, Snuffle Parade, some of my bigger projects. Even Evan Blacksmith's comic about Agent 3 and 8 hanging out after Octo Expansions events. All of those are like generally the first ones I put in my huge playlist, are the ones I think are some of my strongest works. So there we go. Okay. Last question. Let's see, from Ube Husky. Oh, that's cute. Do you think Tao will be an official character for the shops or in a DLC in the next game? So Tao Blue, she has the idle eyes, and she may have more to her because of her family's relation with the Hohojiro family, which is Shiver's clan. I could see it. I mean, if Harmony showed up from the Chirpy Chips, anything is possible. It just depends on like what her role could be. She has a very, very eclectic design. I love that she reminds me of a blue-ringed octopus. So I'm pretty sure if we get new shops or new customization stuff, they're gonna have to have characters fill in for those roles, and who knows who might pop up next. I would love to see more of Tao though. Maybe interactions with Shiver. Like little, I miss when they used to do doodles outside of Splatfest art. So maybe we could see them like collecting Shiver merch. I know Tao Blue went to Grand Festival and bought like a bunch of Shiver plushies. So that's great. Alright, I think that was everything. I'm gonna refresh to see if one thing made it in. One more snuck in. Oh, okay, we have, okay, 2 from y'all. These will be the absolute last ones. Thank you so much. I can't believe we got to like 44 comments and questions. I know that Maxi is in chat right now, so yeah, definitely having a good day. Hope you are as well. If you play Animal Crossing, who's your favorite villager and favorite band? I had Static as my favorite villager for the longest time. I love that cranky little purple squirrel. His adorable little grumpy expression. When he moved away in New Leaf, I couldn't play for several months. I was so devastated. Thought he was so cute. I like a lot of the squirrel villagers. I like Pecan too. I like Maple because she shares a birthday with my mom. She's a cute little teddy bear. So I made sure to get amiibo cards of my faves. And favorite band, I guess, Splat band, I'll say. I actually really like H2O's sound in this game. I hope to hear more from them because they remind me of Sonic music. Had to refresh. Okay, yeah, no problem. Let's see. Yeah, so Splat band, I'll say H2O and Yoko and the Gold Bazookas. Also, Ink Theory. And then from Juros, hopefully I said that okay. Another question, if you were in the Splatoon world and meet the Squid Splatoon Squid Sisters, what number would you be as an agent? I guess I could take 4's number if they're gone for real. If they're not gone, I'll be Agent 5. I'll be Agent 5, sure. Although 7 is my lucky number, which is funny because everyone thought there would be an Agent 7, but 8 was just a nickname because of 10,008. Oh my god. The theories of, is there an Agent 5 through 7? And who is it? The devs probably couldn't have foreseen that happening. Agent 7 was everywhere back in the day. Oh, Fritzy, thank you. Love watching your content as always. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all supporting in any way that you can. Thank you so much. High Tide Era is good as well. Yeah. I haven't heard anything from them in so long. I kind of miss OG Squid Squad as well, but hey. And then, I'm not to sleep on Wet Floor either. The only song I could say I didn't really vibe with was their version of Now or Never. It was so quiet. Splatoon 1 and 3's Now or Nevers match each other in like tone and energy, but Wet Floor was like so quiet. Agent 7 annoyed me so much. Stop spreading misinformation. Yep, I get that 100%. It was kind of all over the place. There is no Tooth Fairy, there's no Queen of England, and there is no Agent 7. Real. But it's like Marina would not be agents because they didn't get initiated and they didn't actually know what Captain and Agent 3 were doing at the time. I guess in that vein, 8 didn't actually join either. She just hangs out with everyone. But Marina did find out a little bit from Cuttlefish because she does know Agent 4. She was considering them for member security. So Cuttlefish did tell her some stuff, but they didn't join. They didn't join, so to speak. And yeah, that is all the comments and questions. Thank you so much. As this image says, we will be continuing Splatoon 2 Hero Mode on Twitch tomorrow. So if I go back to the community tab, there will be like a schedule graphic up. Let's see. Oop. That is like a sneak peek of what members get to see. So if you're a member, these updates will show in the community tab or in the membership area. So to anyone who got gifted a membership last stream during the direct reaction or is considering joining, there are updates on secret video projects and upcoming videos that the public will get to see later. Let's see. I think because I zoomed in, this is why it looks so funky. Yeah, here we are. So this is my Twitch channel here. It is twitch.tv/yume paradox. We had this art. It won't let me scroll for some reason. Oh, there we go. Alright, so yeah, we had this link posted last week. Here's a preview of what the Twitch channel looks like. We have Kodiak's Live. Okay, check that out in a bit. So yeah, here are some of our recent streams. So as you can see, we streamed hero mode for like 7 hours, and I feel like I should have gotten through at least 3 sectors, but I got through 2 and 1/4. So I will get through the remaining ones and just relive the wackiness that was Splatoon 2 story mode with Marine. Some of her dialogue is just sillier than I remember, and I've been having a blast with it. So yeah, that's what we'll be up to. Yippee! Thank you so much, y'all. Thanks so much for reading my question. It's my first time on the channel, and I hope you continue to create new memories of Splatoon. Oh, wow, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you as well. Marina is the honorary tech support. Pearl's the person you call when you need sound damage. Real. Without Marina, Pearl's voice would have been like too powerful. It would not have been able to like play on speakers without like short-circuiting everything. She's just built different, and that's okay. We love her for it. Thank you to everyone who dropped by to say hello at any point during the stream. It really, really means a lot. That's it for our questions. And once again, to actually let me open this up one more time. To anyone who is interested. Oh, hello? It's gone. Wait, what happened? Didn't... Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Because I didn't have alert set up for it. I think... Wait a minute. I'm about to find out because I didn't check my Twitter. Wait, hold on. Did y'all... I can't see for sure. I think that journaling with Callie might have been fully funded. I was going to mention it, but I didn't... I can't see it. It won't let me. It's gonna show me all the gifts that people have sent me from the list over time. Actually, let me check my Twitter. I didn't get a notification for it. There's only a Twitter integration, no Blue Sky, so let's go to this. Oh, it did! Oh my god, it did! That's why it disappeared from the goal. I was like, I was like, where is it? It didn't even give me an update. The goal just disappeared and I had no idea. I was like, oh, did my browser source stop working? Wait, it really got funded? Oh my god. Y'all, hold on. Okay, so since the window stopped showing it for whatever reason, y'all, take a look. Okay. Journaling with Callie got fully funded. Thank you so much. So y'all are gonna get to hear Kira as Callie and this counterpart to the Marie version. And if y'all haven't seen the Marie version, it is literally just called Journaling with Marie, returning to Ankopolis Plaza. Oh, I really appreciate it. Let me see. It gave me 2 updates. So, hopefully I said this right. Just Hoxton, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Callie fans. So this funding is going to go straight towards Kira Hoshi's voiceover rates once again, and Comra Emerald, my lovely friend and mutual who did the art for Journaling with Marie. So this goes straight to them and me being able to again pay them for their services and this fan project. So everyone who contributed gets put on a mailing list with updates about this. That's so amazing. Thank you so much. All I see in chat is my wife. Yippee. Oh, that's so cool. Massive W. Thank you so much for your support, y'all. And yeah, because I am working on getting like other this was really helpful because I was working on getting other art for my anniversary projects. So I was like, man, I hope I can still do this. And y'all made it happen. Thank you for making the dream come true. That's like helping them, you know, that's helping them with like life stuff too. I'm really, really glad. Stoked, can't wait. Yeah. This is gonna be the cutest, one of the cutest things I write this year. I'm going to put my body and soul into it. I'm going to study all the Cali dialogue I can because I'm so used to like writing for Marie, right? That's gonna be a lot of fun. And hopefully I can take some pointers from the other Cali lovers out there. So right before Cali Day is perfect too. I don't know if we'll have a preview of it by then. I promise like we'll try to work with Kira's schedule. If anything for Cali Day, I know I was gonna upload a cover, but that's about it. I'm so happy. Only 6 of us. That's wild. I really appreciate it. She means the world to me. Yeah. Get this image. Before it was just like a static image, so I was like, I need to put an image of Callie on here. I'm going to comment. That's so amazing. Hold on. I comment on this one. Someone said this comment is so random. I'm sorry. It's not even a comment about Callie. I haven't heard about Bionicles in a minute, but I am just going to type on here. Do me proud, Miss Yume the Paradox / lighthearted. I promise I will lock in, just like I locked in with Marie Day. And then Callie, well, Kira's literally Callie. And then Kira will lock in too. I've already talked with them about the idea, of course. Just say thank by itself. Oh my god. I had stopped typing because I was thinking. I think it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. I need the heart emojis. Wait, pleading face emoji. Heart emojis. Squid. Sparkles. All the emojis that they use. It feels like something's missing though. I love that though. I love that arrow and people would just say that and nothing else though. I can't. I want to, but it would be. I'll caption. I still have the other throne gift that I didn't post. Maybe I'll put that as a caption. I'm gonna put from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Oh, there's already thank you here. What am I doing? That's me. Oh, that's so good. The emojis look so cursed on PC. They look better on mobile. But yeah, I didn't even know. That's why the gifts disappeared, because there was no notification noise. So that's awesome. I have a lot to work on. I have a lot cut out for me this month, y'all, so that means more videos for you. Definitely stay tuned. I'm going to have let's see, some more premieres for videos for sure. But yeah, this is gonna be just like let's see, it should be in my history. I'll just go to my channel here. It'll be like this video right here. See the one that says we'll be waiting in the plaza? Yeah. Ah, the art is gonna be so good! I can't wait to commission club. I deserve it. Usually I don't take in like I usually like review stuff on stream when it's a media review, but technically the way it works is I just contact the artist if I really loved it, because I don't know, I've built up a list of like things that I would love to dub, because I know I can't bite off more than I can chew. So usually like I approach the person themselves as far as dubbing things. Also, thank you for oh my god, not just 9k but 9.1k on Marie ASMR. A clip that I posted on Twitter, I think, really blew up. And so people really liked that one. It's this one. The bookmarks on this? I know what y'all are. Oh god. There's even more now. There's even more now, but I can't blame y'all. I can't blame y'all whatsoever. Oh my god, the 500 bookmarks. That's wild. Anyway. Callie's video is going to be super cute. I'm glad that we can have both of the Squid Sisters together. That's what they deserve. I need to put them at the top of the playlist. I need to make more playlists for y'all. No, don't say that. Oh my god. Also, have a great night, Circuit Julius. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Javier, welcome on in. This news is indeed fresh. Yeah, thank you for your contribution as well. I think I DM'd everyone who contributed so far, so I just have to DM the last person. That's wild. I need to read the message too and thank them personally. But yeah. It's literally because of the perspective and the tone of her voice. Well, this art... God, when I tell you that this artist absolutely cooked. Like 110%. I can play the clip for y'all. I don't know if y'all are ready for that emotionally though. But sure. Hi, superstar. Hi. Oh my god. Wow. Hi there. I see you. I see that you yearned for the Twitch chats. It's funny because the more I listen to this clip, the more I realize that that a lot of my natural speaking voice has started to come through anyway. That's wild. Let's see. Hold on. Did I lower that? Yeah, I lowered it. You should be able to hear it. Let me know if you can hear it. Feeling sleepier? That's a good thing, actually. Now that I've got you all calm, am I really your favorite Squid Sister? Or have you just been trying to get on my good side? I'm teasing, but that's another good answer. I hope you're feeling a little better now. Oh, this was after the breathing exercise! Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, Othar, wow. Whenever we're doing the breathing exercise, I feel like I'm lying on her lap. Actually, that would be so cute though, because it's an anime thing that I've always seen, but it's literally called the lap pillow, where you just lay your head and fall asleep. Someone's they're either sitting down or they're kneeling down. It's cute. It's actually really soft. Oh, that's cute. Y'all give me so many art ideas. I might add that to the throne too. Do y'all want to help commission video art? It's supporting artists in the long run, so I am all for it. I'm all for it. I have way too many Marie ideas. I hope one day, oh, that'd be cute. That's why the voice requests were a lot of fun, because people got to do OC scenarios. I love that. Superstar never change. Oh gosh, that always makes me laugh. Mother. Oh wow. It's either that or she's gonna kill me for the wrong answer. Well, what would you say to her? Also, yeah, Kitty, no problem. I just saw that. Have a great rest of your night. Stay fresh. Thank you for being here. Alright, I think oh yeah, scrolling up, it looks like I've gotten to the messages. Callie and Marie sitting beside you in the park and comforting you into falling asleep. Aww. But yeah, wow, I woke up to this and I was like, wow, what did you say? So many people bookmarked this, oh my god. I yap a lot on Twitter still. I yap on Blue Sky as well, but I've been cross-posting. Some posts don't always get cross-posted, so it's an exclusive post. You never know. You gotta be there. You gotta be there to find out. Stay fresh, yeah, cutie. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. So here are the links to those socials. They're also on my about page too. So both of those should show up. Nightbot put in work. Oh, maybe the blue sky doesn't work? I'm screaming. Alright, well, I'll drop this one instead. Alright, here we go. And there we go. Yeah, Tau Blue Day is tomorrow, so we'll probably be seeing some of that on the timeline. I should probably post some of my Tau Blue clips, yeah. And take care as well, Superstar. Stay fresh. This stream was a lot of fun, y'all. Okay. So yeah, that's my blue sky, that's my Twitter. All the video updates will also be posted here on the community tab. Remember, if you are a channel member, you will see some behind the scenes updates. I recently posted some new sketches and art previews from my lovely artist that I'm commissioning. And I get to update the pinned post here too. Nice. Is Blue Sky a copy of Twitter? I mean, well, it's got a similar layout. It's definitely better than Mastodon or whatever that was. But yeah, it is a cleaner Twitter. No garbage ads anywhere. Although that could change in the future, you know. But different experience. Hey, welcome back, GV. I think we did mention you a few times throughout this too, because like we were talking about Captain and 8 and the Marie as well. I was just looking at the Marie ASMR clip. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we actually hit the time limit I projected for this stream by like 4.5 hours. Incredible. What pronoun should we refer to Tau Blue by? Now my controller actually dying. I have seen Tau Blue referred to as she, they. Because of the art book translation, so yeah, I'd probably stick with that. I haven't been seeing enough of Marie on my timeline on Blue Sky and Twitter. I want more. I follow a lot of Marie artists. Boxcape usually retweets a lot of Marie stuff. My mutual send me anything Marie they find. But there could always be more. That's why Marie Day was great. But yeah, I am in the works for both the Callie and Marie audios. One membership audio and a bunch of other videos for you. Roughly how long ago so I can find it? I think it was around the 3-hour mark, if not the 2-hour 40-minute mark. I just know we were talking about ships too. Yeah, around that time. Well, yeah. Some streams are longer than others, and some streams are shorter than others. It just depends on like what I have planned for y'all. So Hero Mode's definitely gonna be a long haul because we want to get to the end and see Callie. And Splatfest. I just love Splatfest. So I can play Splatfest for a long time. And so yeah, I hope to see y'all at some point throughout this weekend. And if not, maybe in the next video premiere or the comment section. Thank you all so much for being here. Now let's see Pearl, Marina, and Captain and 8. I love how they're looking out the window. Looking into the window. Looking out the window. Do we have... Nope. For some reason, the funniest thing is that they never gave us... They gave us Stay Fresh. They gave us... They gave us Deep Cuts. But they did not give us Off the Hook. That's so wild. Like... As an emote to use in the city. Was Off the Hook never planned to come back? No, I'm just kidding. It's so funny to me. It's something that I wanted. It's another change that I think they should have done. Yeah, well, Marina loves the Squid Sisters, so it's fine. It's fine. But how dope would it have been to make the Off the Hook pose outside their studio? that's there. Which team are you on? I am on Team Night, so if anyone has joined that team, I will be able to play with viewers if possible. Oh yeah. I'll definitely check GV. You're interacting with the I had Filipino coworkers, yes. Honestly, some of the nicest people on the planet, for real. I should have gave us the Nogami 3 pose. You're so right. How do you miss the chance to insert yourself into the game in that way? Or would it have been a pain to code or model? I don't know. I actually don't know. I made the pose in real life one day. Bro, I just got a Windows 11 pop-up. It's not being phased out until October. Why are they doing this to me? Why is there an ad in my OS? I just got jump scared because I thought my computer blue screen in the middle of stream. Never do that again. Oh my god. Oh, they haven't updated those emotes. I know. It's pain. I think the newest thing they added. No, they haven't added anything because the dab is still there. What happens when you use the Marina amiibo in front of her? I don't have it with me because it's on my... I'm using it as a reference for the cosplay, so it's not here, but literally they will just disappear from the studio. I did it with the Callie and Marie. They let us emote at Final Fest, but not in the main hubs. Oh yeah, they never brought that back. It's only in Grand Festival. But they're so cute. I love them. Probably... I'm trying to take this picture. Let me see. This is so cute. I wish Pearl Marina would turn to the camera, but I will take this. Maybe we want to do this. I'm just trying to think about how the crop will look for the... because I want to post this. I'll post this on the community tab and say thank you for coming to stream. I think this should be good. Let's see. Filter? These filters are... oh my god. They're a little scoff, but it's okay. Oh yeah, what about this one? It makes everything so bright in the background. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'll post this once stream is done. And that is all I have for tonight. Or whatever time zone y'all may be in. Thank you for spending a little bit of your Wednesday/Thursday with me. Please look forward to the schedule drop though. That'll let you know. For the most part, I think sometimes will still be to be announced. So it'll be like TBA, to be announced. But yeah, I'll list all the things I have planned for Springfest. This is my favorite stream so far. I got real honest and open near the end. I'm glad you had a great time though. Oh, and hi Sydney. Yeah, I did recently answer your second question, and your timestamp is 3 hours and 7 minutes for the first one. Hello, so welcome back. The sunset looks so much better. Yes! Oh, the idols look incredible when you use their amiibo here. I think it's actually the best lighting in the game. For some of them. Look at how the headset glows too. Oh, thank you as well. Yeah, thank y'all for being here. Please make sure that you stay hydrated and get yourself some good rest when you need to. And we'll get through the week and the month somehow. At least we're one step closer to the weekend. So take all the time you need, y'all. As people are just joining us, I'm adding. It always is a little bit unfortunate, but hey, there will be other streams, especially after video premieres. As I always say, stay off the hook, stay fresh, stay off the hook, and I will catch you later. Thank y'all so much, and I'll see you in the next streamer video. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Most importantly, stay safe. Thank you for watching.